Okay, there's been this. I've been stuck on this quest I've just completed for ages, and this has actually held me up. I've just had a look. Apparently, the way I was doing it wrong is I was using pyro, I was using Yanfei, and apparently the damage from the fire on the floor and the grass was making me fail the challenge. I was literally losing my mind with this, and I kind of stopped playing the quest for it. So we'll do a bit of the story today. I've got some other daily things to do in this game, but I'm just gonna chill and play this. I've been playing it for a bit anyway, trying to do this challenge. I'm just as I say done it, so hopefully there's no more bullshit. Otherwise that'll be kind of annoying. But
In your dreams.
yeah, basically.
Aw.
More curious than my appearance is the fact that she and I don't see each other anymore, wouldn't you say? A nation to last for all eternity is a dream that she and I both share. But I don't think that's the same thing as complete stasis. At some point, she started going down a path that became increasingly difficult for me to join her on. You know, A never said goodbye to me before she stepped into the plane of euthymia. Perhaps it's just my wishful thinking, but I think she did this deliberately, as her way of keeping our friendship eternal. By neither saying goodbye nor seeing me again, our relationship will remain forever how it was. In her mind, at least. Since we've embarked on two very different paths to eternity, I can either continue to maintain the status quo or do whatever it takes to bring her back on track, regardless of the cost. I have chosen the latter because if stubbornly isolating herself in the plane of euthymia is her idea of eternity, then my duty as her eternal familiar is to drag her back out of her own head and into the real world.
Aw, Miko, you sound like a really great friend.
I'm only telling you this so you can properly understand my plan. Could you possibly spare the sentimentality for the time being? Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. Time for anti-Raiden Shogun training phase 2.
Oh shit.
There's a part 2?
All I can say is I better not is as bullshit as the other one. Oh, there is a part 2. Right, well I might have to look it up. We'll see. Well, hopefully I just did it with this one. There's always a catch. No, I defeat opponents.
My apologies. Fate is upon you. Stand clear. Animal test 6308. Whirling snow. Sakura swirl. Think you can bully me? Diana special. Stand clear. Animal hypostasis emulation. Shadows of fate. Kamisato art. Sumetsu. Written in the stars. Take flight.
It's at least more like it. We can do that. It's the I had to do a load of dodging for like a couple of minutes, and then I ended up using a Yaka here to do the final attack. But I was using Yanfei and I kept failing, and I had to look online, and I hate when I have to do that. Kind of ruins it.
We're finally done. How did we do?
You did quite admirably. I could see your determination and your hard work.
So, do you think we're ready to beat the Raiden Shogun now?
How do I put this? You're no match for her at all.
Wait, what? So all of this was a complete waste of time?
You are the most important part of the plan. I know what I'm doing. You don't think I'd leave you with no chance to win at all, do you? Speaking of, Traveler, what do you think of the Resistance Army's chances? You're absolutely right. Perhaps they occasionally best the Shogun's army in open battle, but when they face the Raiden Shogun herself, considering even their visions have been taken from them and embedded in the statue. They're ultimately quite helpless.
You don't have to be so blunt. The Traveler's the captain of Swordfish too, you know.
What the fuck, the microphone's picking up.
I don't mean to belittle them. On the contrary. It is precisely because of their helplessness, because their visions have been taken from them, that their will is all the more precious. In short, if everything goes according to plan, they may yet prove to be helpful. Oh, goodness, is that the time? I have another guest to receive today. We can talk more back at the Grand Narukami Shrine.
All of a sudden, you're entertaining guests?
I played a bit the last few days. I'm not really feeling that good this week. I think I had a stomach problem when I was like 18. I think I've kind of got it back, so I kind of overcome it. And,
we can
yeah,
talk
not
here.
good.
You asked me about the plan. In fact, I've been mulling it over for quite a long time. Before one makes a plan, what is the most important thing one must do?
Don't know. What is it?
You must understand the situation you are facing. The Vision Hunt Decree was obviously devised as a means of manipulating the Shogun. The ones behind it knowing full well her susceptibility as a puppet, with a single-minded focus on eternity. Yes, this is the strongest piece of evidence we have to go on. Now, we also know that every aspect of the Vision Hunt Decree's promulgation and execution has been enthusiastically spearheaded by the Tenryou Commission from the outset.
Ayaka was saying that every time they submitted a petition against the Vision Hunt Decree, the Tenryou and Kanjo commissions would veto it straight away with no negotiation.
Yes, it's all too clear that both the Tenryou and Kanjo commissions are in some form of collusion with the Fatui. Foolish humans, blinded by their greed. Thus, the current situation is that our Fatui antagonist is still at large, has the two rogue commissions wrapped around their finger, and is distributing delusions from the shadows. Unfortunately, given that said antagonist is under the protection of two commissions and the Raiden Shogun, we would be rather hard-pressed to track them down.
So, what should we do?
It will be easier for us to start with someone from Inazuma. So my plan is to incite rebellion in the Tenryou Commission.
Rebellion? What are you talking about? After everything you just said,
When I say rebellion, I don't mean betraying the shogunate. If we manage to convince her, I'm quite sure we'll be able to get you another audience with the Raiden Shogun. I'll give you a clue. She's currently in charge of the Shogun's army. She visits the shrine at this time every month, and she is our guest today. She also appears to be standing right behind you.
Let's see.
Don't move a muscle. You've got some nerve showing up here in the shrine when there's an active warrant for your arrest.
I tried getting Kujo
Think
Sara.
about trying anything. Surrender now.
I don't know what we ended up
Coming
getting
with me to
instead.
headquarters.
Bennett and
Seize
Chong
it.
Yun or something. Shit.
Affirmative.
Kujusara!
It seems that you're forgetting. This is the Grand Narukami Shrine. Use of force here is strictly forbidden. Before you proceed, which of you would like to face criminal charges for dishonoring the Shogun,
Ugh. Guji-ai, please tell me you are not sheltering a wanted criminal here.
We are just friends. I don't see what sheltering has to do with it. Tell your subordinates to leave. We have things to discuss.
All of you outside.
As you wish.
Guji-ai, I'm a little curious. Does it not also dishonor the Shogun to hide a wanted criminal at her grand shrine?
You're the same as ever, Kujo-Sara. No one can match you when it comes to loyalty to the Shogun.
As a servant, loyalty to the Shogun is my duty. And as a warrior, I dedicate my life to following the way of the Shogun.
Even though she will one day seize your vision too?
The Vision Hunt Decree is the Shogun's chosen course, and I shall not question it.
Huh. It's tragic. Such wholehearted devotion rendered meaningless by circumstance. Have you been kept in the dark?
Lady Guji, I need you to be direct. Tell me exactly what you mean.
The Vision Hunt Decree is a trap. Part of a Fatui plot to bring Inazuma to its knees. And your masters, the Kujo clan of the Tenryou Commission, they're the ones keeping the truth from reaching the Shogun.
You're saying the Kujo clan betrayed the Shogunate?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Guji Yae, your allegation is not only dangerous, but ridiculous. The Tri-Commission has served the Shogun since ancient times, and remains absolutely loyal to this day. Ever since I was adopted by the Kujo clan, I have seen and heard nothing but pure devotion toward the Shogun. At every level of the Tenryou Commission, especially from the head of the clan, he reveres the Muso no Hitotachi more than anyone. My own respect for the Shogun pales in comparison to his. How could he ever even dream of acting against the Shogun?
3 days. Come back here in 3 days and I will show you the evidence. As a Guji, there's one thing I know very well. People believe whatever they want to believe. Some things you do not see, simply because you do not wish to look. And so, it falls to me to place the truth before your eyes, in all its ugliness.
3 days? I'll be here. But if I don't see any evidence, I will demand a formal apology for slandering the Kujo clan. Also, he will have to come with me.
Wonderful. Then I'll see you in 3 days. I look forward to it very much.
That was so scary! Paimon wasn't expecting to run into Kujo-Sara here. But, Miko, you mentioned evidence of the Tenryou Commission's betrayal. Is that all in hand and good?
Why are you always asking so?
Not
As plans go, changing the deity's mind is a huge gamble to begin with.
okay, but what are we gonna do?
If we want to get our evidence, we're going to need some help. Now, come with me. We must awaken the professional.
What was I saying? I was saying basically I just worked on a Yakka a bit, basically. And I got ascended. And so basically everyone's pretty good. I've just got to do artifacts, really, which I might do a bit later on, but it's such a... I don't know how many characters I've got. I work on like 12. The main thing is I need Raiden and I need Yunjin up, so I need to do the story, because they're kind of locked by the story at the moment. So I thought we'd do a bit of that.
By the protection of the Electro Archon.
I might have a thing for this. I do. And we get 2 wishes. Shall we do 2 wishes? I did one yesterday and I got like Jing Shou, and he's actually like one of the best characters in the game. And I got him really early on. He almost breaks the game, and actually, to be honest, he's a bit too good. So I kind of left him, but I got another constellation for him yesterday, which gives him another sword on one of his attacks. Good stuff. But not really interested. I'll go to my wishing spot. What are we going to do? Where do I have to go? Go down there. Okay. I have a certain spot I'll go and wish. We'll do that. And then probably get nothing for it, but hey, why not? It's a bit of content straight away. Or probably not. It's gonna be... I've still got dailies over here as well, actually. So I might go and do those as well. And to be fair, I've got a different mouse I use for this game because it's quiet. And this game usually involves so much clicking or like button mashing on the mouse that I'd rather use this one because it doesn't make a noise. I haven't used the Yakka as much as I'd like, to be honest, but it is what it is. And we'll go on the game. We've got this new character, Dory. I gave her trial a go. You could argue that's who I'm wishing for, if we're going to do it, but I'm not too bothered. I ain't spent any money into stuff I've earned in game, and I wished a bit yesterday, so if we get anything, I'm not too bothered. With 2 wishes after I say I got Ching Show, we probably won't get anything. Yeah. You never know. You never know. I've got quite a lot of 4 stars back to back, so I thought we'll go and do it. We'll go and do this one down there. Shall we kill this guy? Also need to work on getting the leeway wings. I think I'm close on that. I've been meaning to do it. If I'd actually played properly the last week or so, I'd have got it already, but nah, not too bothered. I misclicked. No, go away. I think you can still headshot from that angle. It's kind of hard.
Look at you, Bootown. Absorption test. Animal test 63.
Whirling snow! Sakura swirl!
Stand clear. Swirl. Mark 2. Let me scribe. Fate is upon you.
Run away. Although he's one shot. Literally. Yeah, I don't like the... I think the character's cool, the new one, Dory, but the animations looked a bit weird. I'm going to do it. There's some of these I might go and do. We'll do a bit of the story and I might go and do some whatever this is if I can get to it. I have no idea. I haven't been to Sumeru yet. I haven't been anywhere near that side of the map yet. It's all new to me. Should I try Ganyu as well? My first thought was the glasses are a little bit too much. He's very blinged out. I thought she looks really good, but the glasses maybe get rid of those and should be alright. But the animations are a bit... It's on this blob thing. She's a claymore like Seiyu. And actually got the claymore I use for Seiyu. But the reactions and skills are really good. I haven't got any Dendro characters yet, and I'm not too bothered. She's just mainly just like this. I kind of called it when I used her. She's basically just a shit bait. This was my initial reaction from it. Yeah. I think in hindsight I really don't want her, to be honest, but... She does this... that, which is like some random electro attack, which I can imagine can be built up. And then, yeah, this connects to whoever's whoever character you got on the field. So it kind of it's basically Beidou's ult, but a bit shitter, I would say, and doesn't last as long apparently. It might be more powerful. I don't know. But, yeah, I don't know. Probably done that a bit better, maybe. It's not my style, but if you haven't got Beidou or don't like Beidou, then that's probably a good choice. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't looked at anything on her, or any builds or anything.
Animal test 6308. My apologies. Diana special. Stand clear. Yeah. Animal test 6308. Animal hypostasis emulation.
Probably a bit much. For the old there. Right.
You can bully me. Take flight.
Oh, is this Elon Musk again? Seems to be a frequent quest at the minute. No, maybe not. It's just as well.
Shadows of fate. Decided by destiny. Take flight. Whirling snow. Fate is upon you. Absorption test. Stand clear.
I've got so many quests to do, so that one's locked, I think. God, there's loads. Complete many a quest before I can carry on with that, so I don't know. We're doing this bottom one. It says on my, I'm assuming maybe everyone gets it, but it's new to me. It says I've got a, I had this the last day, I've got a streaming invitation from Wouldn't you believe it? Raid Shadow Legends. I've never played it. I've never played it. The guy I watched Genshin content from, though, MTash, he does play it, and I think he actually quite enjoys it, and I think they low-key pay him quite a lot of money for what he does in it, and he nearly, I don't know if he won a tournament or nearly won a tournament, but not my kind of thing at all. I think the requirements are actually kind of a lot for me, to be honest, so it wouldn't be beneficial, but I thought that was just so funny. Oh. Oh. We're bugging out. That was weird. Find the helper who Yamiko spoke of. Oh, it's Seus. We won't have Inception, I'll stay with us.
That toy Tanuki just turned into a human! What's going on? Paimon's never seen one of these before. Not a Tanuki. I'm a Muchina. I'm so tired. If I don't get enough sleep, it'll stunt my growth. Is this the professional you were talking about? She doesn't look very professional at all.
She is a member of the Shiumatsuban, a genuine, bona fide ninja.
Oh, wow! A ninja? So was that one of those legendary ninja transformation techniques? Anyway, what's the Shiumatsuban?
It belongs to the Yashiro Commission, a secret unit under Kamisato Ayato. Now, Kamisato Ayato and the Yashiro Commission are neutral parties, so I have no right to give orders to the Shiumatsuban. However, convincing their most chronically lazy member to help us is well within my abilities. Here's what I need you to do. Go into town and find evidence of the Tenryou Commission's betrayal. It would not be appropriate for me to be seen there myself.
You make it sound so simple, but...
Oh, I thought you would have figured it out by now. All right then. I'll indulge you with a little more information. For a complete outsider, probing the inner workings of the Tenryou Commission is nigh on impossible. But since the three commissions work together to serve the Shogun, they have a close relationship. Someone from one of the other commissions might have an easier job of figuring out what they're up to. Now you're following me? The Shogun's army haven't given up on their search for you yet, but with the help of this Shiumatsuban ninja, I'm sure you'll be able to rendezvous with your friends. Don't forget, we're on a tight schedule here. Be sure to bring back the evidence in good time.
Seiyu was like one of the first characters I unlocked, and then I kind of had the same problem I've got now with like Raiden and the others, that I couldn't actually level her up. Is like how quickly I was leveling up in the game, so she became useless. And so I kind of blitzed through like Zhongli's quest and all that shit just to be able to like rank her up. I kind of haven't really played too much more since then, really. I got stuck on that Raiden training and I just never bothered. I think there's loads of events and stuff going on at that point as well, so I just did all those instead.
Animo test 6308.
Kind of annoying actually. I did about 2 Sundays
I
ago.
stumbled upon lab supplies as often.
I did quite a long stream, and I must have accidentally stopped streaming it. It was shit. I was actually playing for quite a long time, and I did loads of stuff I wouldn't usually do. I did lots of like chests and challenges and things, which I thought was quite good content, but ended up here. I wasn't actually. streaming it. That was kind of annoying. We'll go over here. Yeah, that's been that since the beginning. I've not done that. I haven't used so much of the food stuff recently. There was a point I was using loads of it. I think there's like books. I can't remember. Okay. Give me more recipes. I don't know if these have always been here. Maybe. Yeah, should have. I own 366. I thought I was low on it. Maybe I'm not. Obviously not. Yeah, I've got like 3 recipes I use, and I'm gonna stick with it really. There's obviously a lot you can actually do, but I just don't. Tell me about your wares, indeed. I might head over to Sumeru today. I don't know. I doubt we'll get that far.
Is there anything in the world that will satisfy
I think I quickly went over to that area to unlock it, and then I didn't. I went over to the chasm here. I went there. And obviously to this teleport point as well. I literally did a beeline, I think, just down here and there just to unlock it, and I haven't really been down here either. I don't know if there's still quests to do there. I assume so. There was lots of events on at the time, which I think you had to do there, but I didn't bother. We have more stores. I really can't remember. Mate, you're a guy that helped us with a quest, I'm pretty sure. Hey, thank you for the follow, Wizard. Wizard Shy. Thank you very much. Hope you're well.
Stop! I have orders to search for a wanted
Yikes! Hide, quick!
Oh. Wait. Yeah, I've gone a little bit too far here, getting distracted. It's been a while since I've been up here.
Stop! I have
shit.
orders to search for a wanted criminal.
Yikes! Hide, quick!
Custom designs. Hey, you're another designers. At some point, I've had a few people come in like yourself, but right now I haven't really got anything in mind. So that's new. The guard's like stopping you. That's random.
Stop!
Yeah.
order-
So I've just got to like sneak around or something. Okay. Alright, cool. So I haven't really got anything in mind at the minute. I think the moats and stuff would be quite handy. If you do that sort of thing, if that's what you do. I'm not really too sure. I don't have to see if I have to actually teleport out of here. But right now, I mean, I don't really get enough traffic to... I haven't even got affiliate or anything, so... But no thanks for the offer.
Toma! Toma! You there? It's us! We're back!
Yeah, okay, cool. I'll check it out after the stream. We're talking to the dog again. I actually was thinking I'd like some Genshin character like emotes. There's a few around, but if I don't know if there's gonna be like obviously if someone actually draws it or whatever, it's fine. But I don't know if there's gonna be like copyright problems with that potentially. I'm not too sure how Twitch works with those sort of using other icons. I don't know. I have no idea. I'll have to look into it. Wait, am I actually meant to be here? No. There we go.
What brings you here? Did you meet with the Resistance? How's the battle going? Is it safe for me to come out yet?
Not just yet. We saw people patrolling on our way here.
And there is like one
So, it's still not
Paimon.
over.
Twitch has got
I
Paimon
guess
as
you
an
came here
emote,
because
so
you have something to discuss?
there might be some
I'll get someone
copyright
to
shit
call
there.
for Miss
Who knows?
Kamisato. Bear with me for 1 second.
I see. You have been through a lot since we last met. I understand. You need evidence of the Tenryou Commission's betrayal. Let me think.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I hope you have a good day. Thank you for popping in.
mention it, there is one thing that has always concerned me. The Shogun's army has been at war with the Resistance for a long time now, but not once has the Shogun ever inquired about it. I used to think that she simply didn't care, but looking at it now, perhaps the problem all along has been with the Tenryou Commission's reports to the Shogun.
What do you mean?
The Tenryou Commission presides over domestic military affairs. If they ever had any intention of concealing information in their reports, we would have no way of knowing. Meanwhile, the Shogun would incorrectly conclude that the Vision Hunt decree poses no threat and would stick to her decision. If we had access to their reports, it would confirm everything.
But as I recall, the only person authorized to access that kind of official documentation is Kujo Takayuki. It's heavily guarded too. Even with Sayu's help, swiping a document from under their noses is no easy task.
If only there was a way we could distract the guards just for long enough.
Yoimiya's fireworks!
That's a very Toma-sounding suggestion, but it's a reasonable one. The statue of the omnipresent god is right by the Tenryou Commission. If someone set off fireworks near the statue, they certainly wouldn't ignore it. While they were preoccupied with that, Sayu could infiltrate the Tenryou Commission and take the report, as well as any other evidence she might find.
Great! It feels like I'm getting closer and closer to being a free man again.
Does that mean we get a Sayud trial? That'd be kind of cool.
It feels like it's been an eternity since we last sat down and talked like this. Well, it certainly felt like it to me. I've been looking forward to seeing you again every day since I got here. This tea house used to be my favorite hiding place, but now I've honestly lost track of how long it's been since I last set foot outside of here.
Yeah, it's kind of me.
Oh,
I
man.
started this quest a long
I
time
wanna
ago.
go to the hot springs so badly.
Poor Toma.
Let's focus on the issue at hand. The sooner the Vision Hunt decree is abolished, the sooner Toma will be free. This was a reunion of sorts, but there's no time to catch up. We'll celebrate properly when it's all over.
Ooh, let's play the hot pot game again.
You're still thinking about that?
The Tenryou Commission is heavily guarded. Be careful when you get near. Let's meet back here afterwards.
Alright, first let's go to Hanamizaka to find Yoimiya.
Ah, we have Inception. There we go. Oh, GG's. Oh, yeah, man. Spastic Ninja. I thought that was a funny name. Yeah, man. That was good fun. I literally just came on Extinct Car and I saw the people were playing it. I was like, holy shit. Because I was only playing it like about a week or so ago on the stream. I just hosted for shits and giggles. And I ended up playing against bots just for a few hours. Which is good fun. I enjoyed that. And then, yeah, it turns out that they actually hosted an event. So I don't know if I caught the end of it or if the event was a bit short anyway. But, yeah, it was good fun. I was kind of blown away that there was that many people even wanting to play it, sort of thing. So that game, I fucking love Unreal Championship 2. Yeah, good times with that game. And it's weird, like all the muscle memory. Like it took me a while when playing it again, but the muscle memory is all still there from how I used to play it. It is so fun online, and nothing has been like it since.
Large firework?
No one's copied it or anything.
You sure came to the right person. As it happens, I made this really souped up one just a couple days ago. But it's
Genshin here is pretty chill.
I haven't found anywhere I can test it out yet. Huh, may as well give it to you. Let me know how it turns out. Don't forget.
Oh, right, nice. Yeah, it was good, about 6 of us.
And try to avoid burning your clothes. Also, it's best that you cover your ears. Don't worry.
We'll give it.
Yeah, there's up 6 of us. It was good fun. I mean, I was thinking, rewatching the video I did, I was thinking it'd be nice to, I would have put bots on if it was me, or at least a bot or two in there, mix it up, because the bots give a lot of variety and will help some of the people that weren't so used to the game get a few kills and vice versa, and they'll screw over some of the sort of high kill leaders. But no, it was good. I really enjoyed it. I couldn't help, I sat there halfway through, I was like, do I coup de grace people? Do I finish people? I was like, is it a bit too much? Because I remember it does get, it used to make people quite salty back in the day, doing finishing moves on people, but whatever. I just thought, fuck it. I just thought play it, have some fun, and yeah, it was really good. I haven't really done too much on X-Link Kai. I've missed out on a lot of like time splitters and things like that. I have to
Only
wait
those who
till
sample
time.
it many times can appreciate.
But Genshin here is pretty chill. This is like a... I started this from a friend recommended it like earlier this year, and it's just been fun. The dialogue is very much lost because I think Chinese is the initial language, and it gets like translated. And I think some of the translation is really good, particularly in the voice acting. But the translation sometimes, just on the written stuff, can be just really bad, I think, and it gets a little bit... Zelda's nice and sweet, where it kind of cuts the story nice in a really good way with the dialogue. This kind of just goes with the... how much I've already read in dialogue now, it could be a full like 500-page book or something. It's actually ridiculous. There's a bit too much dialogue in some cases, but it's good fun. It's ongoing. It was your second time. I think really good for your second time playing. Really, really good. I thought you were a bit of an OG when I was going against you, but yeah, it's one of those games I thought Unreal would have just done an Unreal Championship 3, or they would have copied it by now, but like just being able to like reflect, and the melee being so strong, like you can literally be a melee main if you want to, and some people were. The big characters that everyone used back in the day were the vampire characters, so like Brock and Judas were really popular. Go to the destination. I've got to completing the quest. Hisato's letter. Let's make that a bit pickling. Which I don't know if I've even got that one. Which is probably then behind another quest, which I've got to then do, which is going to be interesting. Oh no, here we go.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler.
Well, thanks for following and joining in, man. It's much appreciated. I said I probably will be hosting randomly Saturdays. I might do something later on this evening. We'll see how I feel. Just thought I'd play this. I'm playing this anyway, so I thought I'd stream. It's a pretty chill game. The guards are still going to stop me.
I'm learning more about you all the time.
Second time on Kai. Right, sorry. I heard basically the 360 games, which I've not tried yet. You need to be quite low latency, like less than like 30 ping, or it has issues. I haven't tried it though, but that's what I've read. But the original Xbox games actually work really good. Like it seems to be like my connection. Yeah, I don't know about anyone else, but my connection yesterday was really good. In some cases better than it probably was in the online. When I don't know if you get it, but when the guns sometimes do a double shot, that was normal. That was like completely normal for the online. There was a few things like that, like I had yesterday. Sometimes you'd shoot the bioweapon and it would shoot like twice, and then you go to charge it up and it would shoot again by accident. But all that sort of stuff, that was all normal. It did that anyway. It's also to do with the net code or something. But yeah, it played really good.
Stop! I have
Okay, so we're not going on there. I'm not lost. Yeah, I do wonder how some of the other people might have had struggles. But then I played again on like a Conquer game. Yeah, so.
you.
Yeah.
The warrant.
For fuck's sake. Oh man. Yeah, no, I played a Conquer game and the and the connection on that was kind of hard. I had a hard time even getting a shot off, but I think that's because it was quite a long connection. Unfortunately. This literally just got to go around.
Stop! I have
You're in US. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it would have probably been on. You kicked my ass enough times. But I can appreciate it's like a 0.1 second or 0.2 second lag, and that's kind of... Unless you're used to it. I watch a few streamers from like Australia, and they seem to play on like American servers, and they play on like 300 ping consistently, and I'm like... if you can get used to it, that's fine. But yeah, for someone that's not used to it, it is a disadvantage. But good for playing though. It's good for joining in. I mean, I'll try and do some more X-Link Kai, but I haven't got too much because I've only got the Xbox One, so it's whatever's backwards compatible. Right, this is I literally have to go down here and they're going to stop me every time. There's something about we need to destructive fireworks. Hujo Kamanji. Okay, so I guess just land on that guy, I suppose. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is it. It's just nice. I realised it was kind of annoying. Like, I hadn't seen my cat all day. I was having audio problems getting it all set up. And the one moment I finally get into the game, the cat comes in and starts harassing me for food and stuff. And I'm like, cat, you've had like all the last like hours to do this. And the few minutes I want to, like the rare chance I get to play this game, you can come and nag me, but she was alright. So that's kind of why I was stopping like on my video. I didn't edit it. That's why I was stopping, because the cat kept like harassing me. It's quite funny. Bless up. Where are we going? But yeah, Unreal Championship was annoying. I was really into it. I played the demo and then waited till it came out, got into it, and there was definitely a small community that always was playing it. It was really fun in that regard. Find a Kujo, no, right in front of me. And the thing is, what it was at the end of like sort of Xbox's life. It was like 2005, so I actually have fond memories of playing it for quite a while. It might have been about a year or two, because I didn't get a 360 straight away. I definitely got one about 6 months, 8 months after it came out. There was issues, obviously supply issues for the longest time for the 360, and then obviously the red ring made things worse. But annoyingly, that was the game. They had a small list of backwards compatible games, and I was just like desperate to have that be backwards compatible. I think I still regularly played Unreal Championship 2 a bit online, but I noticed the more 360 became popular, the community for it just died online on the old Xbox, and it was a shame. Because I think even then I had my Xbox Live was one account, so I could just use both Xboxes, which was quite fun. But then I think, I just eventually moved on to like, what was it, like Call of Duty 2 was big in that point, Call of Duty 3 when that came out, Gears of War. I loved Gears of War. Gears of War was probably actually what took over for me. That similar style, like third-person shooter. I really got into Gears. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Halo 2. Yeah, this is it. So like I got an Xbox One like in 2017 or so, and really barely played it, and then ended up selling it because I just didn't play it. I think I played like the Battlefield 1, Battlefield 5. I played a lot of Overwatch when that came out. I really liked Overwatch when that first launched in like 2016, but I didn't play it enough when I was working. I literally would play it like once every couple of months, and I was always paying for Xbox Live, so I just like, fuck this. And then I looked earlier this year that, yeah, Unreal Championship got like made backwards compatible on like my birthday in 2019, and I never knew, because obviously by that point I'd left Xbox. I think I got a Switch in like 2019. I was playing all the Switch titles. But yeah, that's literally the main reason I got another Xbox One. I was like, holy shit, you mean I can actually play this game again? And then I did a video of the X-Link Kai group. I think I was just reacting to the video because I was just blown away at the time and just doing a review on how good the game was. And then the X-Link group reached out to me on like the Discord, and I kind of learned how that worked, which actually is very straightforward. I was quite surprised, and then that's how I ended up getting the Xbox again, and yeah, it's been really good fun. It's a shame it hasn't got more players on it actually. Because when I heard about it, I was like, oh shit, I bet there's loads of people playing it. But sadly, there's only a small community on it. It deserves to have a lot more people. Kimionani restaurant to collect the snacks. There's a solid group, I think, in Argentina that plays Halo 2 like religiously. There's always like 20 people playing Halo 2. And unfortunately, that's one of the games that isn't backwards compatible. So... for me, at least with the Xbox One, so I can't actually play it. But I got to play it. I went to a LAN expo a couple of weekends ago, and one of the retro areas they had set up actually had a LAN setup or system link set up for Halo 2, and that was a throwback. Actually using the legit controller, and I forgot it didn't even have shoulder buttons. It just has the triggers. Yeah, that was a massive throwback. The controller I had as well was like so worn out, like completely worn out. But it was good fun. All odds, like, everyone had like these old TVs and everything set up for it. That was that was definitely a throwback. I think I really got into Halo 3. I think when I played Halo 2, I thought it was actually Halo 2 is what. I mean, me and my friends were big PlayStation fans, and I had a GameCube, and then basically one of our friends bought the original Xbox with the chunky controller, and I don't know what we really played on it when he brought it over. Maybe in like Tekken and stuff, and we noticed like the graphics were like way better than like the PlayStation. Maybe, and it was probably Halo and Halo 2 actually what we played, and then that's what got me to sell my PS2 and my GameCube, and I went and got a Crystal Xbox. And I started buying the magazines, and that's where I found like Conquer, Live and Reloaded, and yeah, Unreal Championship. I got some dodgy Terminator game with my console, and I also got Unreal Championship, and I knew Unreal Championship 1. I knew from like PC that the Unreal Tournament was really good fun, so I just grabbed that as like a launch title for it. And yeah, I had a really good time with it. It was short. It couldn't have been long after that, because obviously even back then they pushed Xbox Live really hard. But I didn't realise, so I was like, they only had like back in that era, like the Crystal Xbox, they only had like, it could even be over remembering it, but I think they only had like 1 million to 2 million members on Xbox Live, so I was kind of one of the original people to buy into the service. And that was such a mind-blowing experience. I got like when you buy it, well, I bought it in the box, so it comes with like the headset and the 12-month like card you just scratch off and punch in. And it came with a demo disc for like Rainbow Six free, and something else I think was on the demo, but everybody that had that demo disc was playing Rainbow Six free, and if anything, that demo was more popular than the original game. It was quite funny. But that was super competitive, and I've noticed the Excellent Kai group still occasionally play that, and I don't think that's a backwards compatible one for me, so it's unfortunate. I'd love to get in a bit of that, because that was fun. People took it so seriously back then. It was actually hilarious. Like the whole breaching and clearing, throwing grenades in and stuff. Vegas as well was a lot of fun on the 360, and I think they occasionally do that as well. And I think last time they did, I tried to join in, and I had an issue. I had an issue with my PC or something at the time. So I didn't actually join in on that. That was like I think they're playing Vegas 1 or something. I have no idea what we've just done on here. It was some side quest shit, but that's fine. Let's go back to this one. Yeah, we can do this now.
I wonder when I'll be able to see him.
Wait for midnight. Okay. Vegas. I really liked the cover system mechanic in that. You could like lean on walls and peek around corners. That was so good, and actually kind of what I miss in Siege, when I first got Siege, even like 2016, I had it ages ago and didn't like it, got rid of it, and then it's way better on PC in my opinion, but I got into it last year, and I like it. I just don't like the Siege community. It's
You!
Oh,
The
shit.
warrant is for your...
It's very aggressive. I was going to say with the original Xbox, though, that's where we realised, yeah, but I got Halo 2, my friend got Halo 2, and so with our group of friends, we ended up actually doing System Link, and that was really good, because obviously one of my friends was actually really good, but he was a bit of a screen watcher, so it was kind of put him in the other room with someone else, and we took turns. But if you could put him in the other room somewhere across the room, so he couldn't screen watch, and it actually massively changed the game. And we just used to do doubles. And on Halo 2, I think we used to make it a thing. There's one of the maps, I can't remember which one it is. I think on Capture the flag is in a little tiny bunker on each side of the map, and it's got a warthog and a tank and other stuff all about it. It's a huge canyon thing in the middle. It's quite a small one, and we just used to make a thing of like these exploding barrels. Like, just how many exploding barrels can you stack into like the doorways and just completely block it? And so if anyone tries to get in, you just blow it up. But there was a lot of things. We did System Link on that, and that was kind of my first try on that, and that was mind blowing for probably what was like 2005, I suppose. Yeah, that was where I was going before with the Halo. It's fun times. How times have changed. I'd miss the days everyone had a mic, to be honest. And even now, I don't talk as much online as I should. I'm trying to get over it, though. But with like the ping system in a lot of modern games, you kind of don't really need to. But it was so fun when you knew literally everyone had a headset on.
Pretty much how I thought. There are loads and loads of people. If one of them spots me, I'll get caught. We need to get rid of them, or I won't be able to sneak inside.
The OG Xbox had a... It's annoyingly popular. Had voice changes built in. So there was, I think, there's like a robot one, and there's like a deep voice one.
Okay?
I can't remember what the other one is, but a lot of people used the robot one, and it was really, really annoying.
Please come
Really
rescue
annoying.
me. Is this really a good... anyway...
Yeah, soundboards.
What firework is this? By the look of it, Paimon's ears are gonna get blown off.
Okay.
Oh, you and me, you are officially nuts.
Wait.
Uh-oh, they're all coming this way. Quick, run!
It was good times. That was when I even tried doing like videos with things back then. The capture card I had, I don't think my computer could run it in hindsight. My computer didn't have a graphics card. It was just some probably like Pentium thing or something. I don't know what it was. And so I remember like when I finally got all the capture card and the equipment together to like try and record some like Xbox footage, it just didn't work. I was so annoyed. So I ended up doing a lot of footage, which I later deleted, which I shouldn't have done in hindsight now. But I did a load of footage on like Gears of War and
How did it go?
all that stuff. And I used to sit there and just I mount boxes in front of the TV and just get the camera angle like perfectly right and just film the TV. It actually worked remarkably well, but also made like trying to actually play a bit of a nightmare because you've got a camera in front of you. It was a right nightmare. But there wasn't, there really wasn't in that era many people doing gaming content videos at all. Like it wasn't really a thing. You needed a pretty nice PC, I think, to be able to do it.
Helps you grow, but this was a little too much exercise. I feel so dizzy.
A little bit before my time, I think.
Everyone is spinning. No, I can't sleep yet. There was something important I was supposed to do.
Yeah, is that what they were?
Right,
That rings a bell. Is that what they were called?
I didn't know how to find a document you guys were talking about.
Yeah,
So I
hang on, I'll
just
have to
found a
look
whole
that up.
bunch of stuff that looks
I'll
suspicious.
have to look that up. That's funny. I think that's what I had as well. I had a
Here
blue
we go.
one,
I'm going to sleep now.
and it would record for me. It would record like a 15 seconds, and then it would just like crash.
My lady.
Yeah, I think that's what I had. I had a
This
blue
sealed
one.
envelope must be an official report that the Tenryou Commission is preparing to present to the
DVC
Shogun.
80 USB video
In
capture
addition,
card.
we have
Yeah,
correspondence
that's
with the
that's
Fatui.
essentially what I had. I
It seems
think.
that Gujiyaya was right. They have been
And I just
fomenting
couldn't get it to
unrest behind
work.
the scenes. This should be ample evidence. Please take them to Gujiyaya. I will also gather some people to try and root out the rest of the Fatui in Inazuma.
Still, mind yourself when you face
I
the
got really
Shogun.
into Photoshop in that era
Still
as
get
well.
goosebumps
I had a
just thinking about.
Again,
If Paimon, let's pack up our things and get ready to head.
I had a clan on Gears of War, and we were on, I think still around, Game Battles, which I've been actually tempted to sign back up to Game Battles, but stuff like Gears of War, you need to be on Xbox if you want to be in a clan. You can't play on PC, which I thought was a shame. And I don't know if I'd really want to play. I mean, the main titles at the minute that are esports in brackets are like Counter-Strike and Rainbow Six still. I'm kind of, I'd like something a bit new that's going to be a bit competitive, and I'd be down for playing a bit more competitive gaming, but whatever. But I was on this, I was doing like clan banners and stuff for people like way back then, and I used to put them on like my MySpace, or like my spare ones of random things I made. I used to get like bullied and stuff for it. It's like, why are you doing that? Because like,
suitably sophisticated.
weirdly, like back then, even like it's so different now, but even back then it was kind of like frowned upon to be into games and talk about games. You were like a nerd or something, and there wasn't like, out of all the people I went to school with, not many were like gamers per se. And it was always considered a bit of a weird thing to be into, and so it really wasn't that popular. And so yeah, eventually when I ended up going to like work and stuff, it all got kicked away, and now obviously
Lady Gucci,
I proper kick myself
here I
because
am,
it's like
as promised.
I was
Rest
doing loads of
assured I
stuff
came
well
here
early,
alone,
and yeah, it
told
just
no one about this trip.
no one got it, which is fair enough. And then it
Keep your promise
PewDiePie
after
and all
all.
that sort of stuff
I'm
blew
sure
up
you've
this
barely been able
massive.
to take your mind off it these past few days. Have you managed to get any sleep at all?
Now, if anything, it's almost too saturated, really. But yeah, whatever.
You're quite mistaken. I would never doubt the leaders of my clan. So, where is your proof?
Ah, how wonderful. Everyone's keeping their promises today.
Oh, you wouldn't believe what we had to go through to
I had
get
some
our
really
hands
good games on game battles at all
Hand them
different
to
times. I used to
Saya.
take it so
She can
seriously
examine them for herself.
because like
What
my
is
clan were
this?
just so serious about it.
I see this document bears the official seal of the head of the Kujo
We were
clan.
like top
Doesn't look
3
like forgery.
pretty consistently for like a couple of seasons on there for
Single
Gears of
word
War.
about the resistance, Sangonomiya, or the situation on the front line. What about the soldiers' utter disregard for human life?
It was a bit of a
For
weird
the sake of the
one.
Vision Hunt decree, of course. Don't you think the Shogun might reconsider her policy?
So, the Tenryo Commission, they are deliberately deceiving the Shogun?
Yes.
This is a letter.
Well, surely. You aren't planning to turn a blind eye to them?
So everything I've ever held on to. This betrayal is unforgivable! Takayuki, you've got some explaining to do!
Oh, she's upset.
Kujo-Sara seems pretty angry, huh? Yep. Let's catch up with her.
Hold on, traveler. There's something else we need to
But I
discuss.
basically had a clan of friends initially, and then I'll
Last
explain a
time you
bit
entered
after
the
the
plane of
cutscene.
Euphania, you must find a way to recreate the circumstances of that day. If you can get the Raiden Shogun to open her heart to you once more before the statue of the omnipresent god, you take this with you as a farewell gift.
What is it?
The Omamori from the Grand Narukami Shrine are very potent indeed. I thought I'd put one aside for you. If you find yourself at your wit's end, take it out and see what happens. Maybe your prayers will be answered and all your problems will disappear in the blink of an eye. Or if you ever think about me during your journey, take it out, won't you? Who knows?
Cut it out, Fox Lady. This isn't.
I'm so
I have no idea what that is she's just given us, but fair enough. No, I had a clan on there for like Gears of War. It's just me and like one of my friends, and then another friend I'd found online. I was gonna say his name, but I can't even remember his name. He was good fun. And then he went and played Viva Pinata for like the rest of his life, and I never saw him again. But I ended up making a clan called Out of Control on like Gears of War, and we ended up doing really well. Surprisingly, I don't know why I got into it. I don't even know how it all started, to be honest. But ended up doing quite a few clan battles organised on the weekends, and we came against. We actually had a really good track record. We only lost a few games, but as I said, one of my clan members decided to go and play Viva Pinata, and I never really saw him again. Half of my friends list at that time was obsessed with that game. I never played it. I've still been meaning to check it out to see what all the fuss was about, but I haven't got that far. And then I remember distinctively, one of the clans I had a game with were wanting another crew member and were doing trials, and so basically I had to leave my clan. I just disbanded the whole thing, and I went to trial out for this what was called like Ballistic Crew. And I say we beat them, and the guy actually remembered me from when we played against them, and I ended up just joining them. I didn't actually play the main guy. I played his mate, Billy, and he basically said after about 10 minutes, he's like, yeah, you can play. He's like, yeah, you can play. And then from there, we had about a year or two of playing just scrims and doing the ladders on game battles, and that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. It was very sweaty. There's, if I even remember rightly, the two teams we actually had a problem with, it could have even been
Got guts, I'll give
Dignitas.
you that.
It was quite a popular.
Since you were a witness, I suppose
It
I
was
can
quite a
shield you
popular
from
team
arrest.
name, and
At
which I think
least
was
until I have
Dutch,
received an
or from the
explanation
Netherlands.
from Takayuki.
And I want to
It
say
means that
Insomnia,
you
but
have
that's
been
kind of who
deceptive in
we...
this matter.
That's the event I
Not
just
only
went
will
to,
you be
so I'm not too
arrested
sure.
immediately, but you'll also be charged with one more crime. Do I make myself
There was a few clans that basically we had a bit of a head clash with, and it was basically always a fucking hard fight. Like, it would always go to like the last game, and people would try and start shit. People would be like, you had to end up taking pictures of every match and every round, because sometimes the host would quit if you beat them. You were about to beat them, they would quit, and so there'd be no proof, and the other team would try and fake on game battles that they won, they didn't, and there was so much like drama with it. It was just actually quite funny trying to think about it now. But yeah, we had some tough games. We went to a LAN tournament here, and it actually kind of, I wouldn't say failed on me, but I never hosted, and I never played on LAN, so like I was always used to this lag, and there was no lag at LAN, and it came to basically we were in the top three. Okay, no, we're going for third place, and basically we came fourth, and that was kind of the end of the career there, really. But it came down to me with a one-on-one shotgun battle. And I could have had him, but I was mainly sniping. I was never a big shotgunner, and I was like compensating for the lag, and it obviously never happened. And I missed like pretty much all my shots. I fucking sold it. I fucking sold it so hard. I still kick myself on that moment. It was a really good game, but yeah, we kind of didn't end up doing as well as we should have, I guess. Unfortunately, that was kind of it really. After I think Gears 2 came out, no one really got into Gears 2 the same way as Gears 1, and yeah, that kind of killed it really. I think the connection on Gears 2 and the era was pretty terrible, if I remember right. It felt like way slow and heavy, and people could shotgun down you from like miles away.
Out of my way.
Oh, I've forgotten how
Speak to him. I won't tell
Sora
you twice.
works.
Steady as stone.
Oh my.
Boom, boom.
Got Noelle, and I don't really want Noelle, but whatever. Oh. Good times indeed. Good times.
Shake it and stir it.
Leave it up to me.
Quiver.
What surprised me, Gears 5 is really good. I've enjoyed that game a lot. I haven't played it as much as I should, just purely because it's kind of dead. No one really likes Gears of War, apparently. Like, even when I've done YouTube videos and stuff like this, no one likes it. No one watches it. It's just a bit of a dead game, unfortunately. And I think the current one, I say, is really quite a good game. So I don't know why some people just obviously don't like it. I don't know.
Motion to compel.
Or people are just sick of it, maybe. I don't know, because it's mainly just shotgun, I suppose.
Invisible evidence.
Shotgun and snipe.
Steady as stone.
At least that's what it is for me, anyway. Well, this one's kind of tough.
Allow me.
Strike. No turning back.
Show me what you've got.
Motion to compel.
Yeah. Scratch.
This isn't... I'm missing Beidou, one of my characters in my team. It's not really... Not Kujo-Sara, this one, but... This is like the game that gives you this character on a trial, so we actually haven't unlocked it. It's just, for this part of the story, you get to use her and try her out.
As a good knight should.
I tried unlocking her when she was available, but I kind of lost every single time. It's a random luck whether you want it or not, or you can really pay yourself to get the characters, but that's not recommended.
What you've got.
Unless you got those like those streamer write-offs. And there's literally a few people that play these gacha games, and they'll just like literally spend thousands on stream, absolute thousands. I'm assuming it's all for like write-off purposes. Same with Call of Duty and games like that, even. I think this guy's really tough.
Show me what you've got! I dare you!
Can't handle your drink. Gotta dash. Come on out. Steady as
Kind of
stone.
awkward having 5 characters. You don't normally have 5 characters.
Time to clean up. I must leave no stone unturned. Scratch.
No turning back! Flash!
Boom boom! Inadmissible evidence! Look at you!
Allow me.
It's kind of rough because isn't this game? It's all about like elemental reactions.
Sarah, have you gone insane?
So you kind of use your team to combo its reactions, but I haven't really got any reactions going on because I haven't got the right team. But whatever.
Go and ask him! Don't let him intimidate you!
Master Takayuki, I've seen
Diablo
the report to the
Immortal
throne
comes to
and the
mind.
letter to the
Ah.
Fatui. Please,
I've never played
tell
it.
me why.
There's so many games I haven't played. It's actually quite funny.
So this is how my documents went missing from headquarters. You stole them.
Even now, my backlog is
Should I take
actually
your words to mean that
kind of too much.
these documents were not forgeries? They
So
were
I just
really
end up playing
penned
games
by
like
your
this
own
instead. And
hand.
fuck it.
Please tell me, Master. I need to know. Has the Tenryo Commission really
Oh yeah, most likely.
betrayed
Yeah.
the
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
shogunate?
Yes, I have dealings with the Fatui, and yes, the report you saw was penned by my hand.
He just came right out and admitted it!
The diplomats from Snezhnaya promised a very generous reward indeed, and all they requested of me in return was to see that the Vision Hunt decree is upheld. For too long, the Kujo clan's position has been coveted by so many. There is no shortage of clans who would tear us
right.
down at the first
It's another gacha
opportunity.
game as well. If that's what it is.
So, when the chance arose to gain the
Oh,
backing of
potentially, I
another
guess.
powerful nation and crack down on our enemies at the same time, it appeared to me to be an excellent deal.
I think it's
I
definitely
simply saw no need to inform
going to be the
you,
future of gaming
Sarah.
for sure. Is going to be the gacha
You
system
worship
or
the Shogun.
the
How can you betray her
the
after
game's
all this
free
time
and then
act like it's nothing?
like Genshin here. I don't know if it'll ever be
Betrayal.
finished. Some people want
How
it to
can
be.
you
I would
call
kind of
this
say it's
a betrayal?
wrong if it
The
is.
Fatui may think
They're
they are
constantly
using
updating it and adding
but
to the story.
reverse is true. What could they possibly hope when the lightning after none can contend with the supreme power of the Almighty?
Yeah!
But Master, ever since I was adopted by the Kujo clan, you taught me but it's clear to me now that you wanted my loyalties to stop with the Kujo clan. You hypocrite! Preaching about virtue just to mask your own wretched self.
Selfishness? I am but safeguarding the eternity of the Kujo.
Hate to say it, but his ego is getting in the way.
I've doubted the Vision Hunt decree in the past. I asked myself, is this truly the correct thing to do? Even though it goes against what I know in my heart to be right.
Yeah, this is it.
But I
Well, it's
chose
people that
to
are easily
obey the
manipulated,
Shogun.
isn't it? Really.
For as long as she leads the way, who among us is qualified to judge between right and wrong when we have not yet reached the end of the path? But now I realize
Which very much, I'll
the
explain in a
path
minute.
of
This kind of
eternity
very
is
much
one
is that,
without
unfortunately.
end, while this path, it is. So I'm going to tell the Shogun the truth about all this. If nothing.
Stubborn and futile. Report to the Shogun if you so wish. The Shogun is at Tenshukaku receiving a Snezhnayan diploma.
Senor is the one behind all this? Way back in Rito, Lady Hiragi said something about the Kanjo Commissioner meeting with an arrogant-sounding woman.
A diplomat from Snezhnaya. Well, if she thinks she's leaving Inazuma in one piece.
Sarah stormed off! You can say that! Alright then,
Oh yeah, no, I think for sure like this is I mean, God, there is stats out there how much Call of Duty makes per week, I think, in terms of sales. And you would think with they've said in like Warzone 2, the skins aren't going to be transferable, so everything's going to be new, I think. I assume that's what's going to happen. But people still keep... So for me, I took that as, oh, I'm not going to spend any money on this game, why bother? But they've still released a shit ton of skins, and people keep buying them. So, yeah, it obviously works. With this, they do like every... I think 3 weeks they'll do these banners, and basically through playing the game you get points. I won't go into this too much detail, but basically you get wishes, and it's entirely potluck what you get. You're meant to get a guaranteed like character after so many wishes, but that can be, if you were to spend that many wishes outright, it can be like £400 or $400 or whatever. It can be a lot of money. And you can literally spend it in a flash. It's kind of insane. And there are streamers out there, as I said, they'll literally just sit here on stream just doing all these wishes and acting like it's no big deal. But in reality, they just spend like $1,000 or something, just trying to get this character for the video or for the stream. Which, yeah, it gets a little bit. It's not many people. Not many people can do that, so it does give a bit of a false image, but obviously people try and do it for content in brackets. Let's have a look where we're going now. I'm just doing like the story here because I haven't done this story in like forever. The duel before the throne, so we could be getting some content here, which would be quite good. So yeah, here we go. So for doing this quest, I'll receive all these and I'll get 30 of the 30 stuff, which isn't enough to wish. You need quite a bit, but and in some of the events they do, you get quite a bit, so it does give you them. It doesn't like you have to buy them outright, but it's just like if you want it now, you can do. You just have to give over your cash. I think when I looked at like Apex, God, Apex was expensive when I looked at stuff in that. I think I looked at I saw a while ago, like the previous season. I don't play Apex anymore. I saw in like the previous season there was a really nice skin for Valkyrie, and I was like, oh, that'd be kind of cool to unlock. And I looked at it, it was like an $80 skin or something. I was like, what? There we go. I was like, people are gonna, you know, if it was 12 quid, which seems to be the average, I might even consider it. But yeah, I was like, 80? No. Nah, it's cool, but it's not that cool. Wait, fucking hell. I've not really usually played games like this, to be honest. It's very much plays like Zelda. Oh, there's a dead guard. Okay. Is that Sayu? That's probably killed him or something. Yeah, okay, they're all like been wrecked by the ninja. $80? I can't remember what I said about 80, sorry. Kind of like started speedrunning, you said I got tired of loot boxes and micros. It's nice to go back to games where you can just unlock stuff through playing it. I'm going to do that soon. I might play it later this evening. I don't... Probably not, we'll see. But I want to unlock Raiden again. And I remember when I did that before, it was such a pain in the ass. I don't think I need Malcolm to get him. I'd like Malcolm as well, but I need a second controller to do Malcolm. And you can just go and do a split screen game and just win a game against split screen, I think, at each game modes, and you can unlock Malcolm that way, which I think is how I did it before. That's the easiest way to do it, but I ain't got a second controller. But Raiden, I think you have to do a load of the challenges, which I distinctively remember being a pain in the ass. And I had someone come in the chat the other day and say, yeah, they are. So it was like, yeah, it took me like hours to do. But I'll try and do that. It's going to be quite a good fun challenge, I assume. It does seem definitely some older games like that are a lot harder than, say, some modern stuff.
I trust you.
I've been a bit more used to. You can cheat Raiden. You probably can. I used to... what did I do? I used to play against like bots. I'd put maybe even one on my team. I'd use like two on my team. There's a way you can manipulate. If you go to like max bots 8 and then put do it as a team and then put like 4 or 5 bots on the enemy team and then take away the 8 and put it down to like 5, so that the 5 or 4 on the enemy team. I used to put the cheats on for unlimited ammo and probably adrenaline and just have a good fun going against all the bots, so I didn't have to worry about ammo. I could just focus on aiming and movement and stuff like that. That's how I used to practice quite a bit offline in that game. That was good fun. That gave a more similar experience to how hectic some of the online was, but the bots, annoyingly, if you make them too hard, they're full of bullshit. they'll start jumping away from where you're aiming, and it's like, people weren't really like that, unfortunately. There were some good people, but not quite being able to see what you're going to do. But those cheats working challenges, okay. I remember being a pain in the ass. But yeah, you probably can actually think about it. I didn't even realise. I probably won't then. We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. See how it goes. I'll do that on stream at some point. It'll be soon. But yeah, the loot boxes generically in games like Rainbow Six, I think it works for Apex. I think it works for, like, when I played Naraka Blade Point, it kind of worked for that as well. But like Rainbow Six, I just think, nah, just no. It gets to a point where like every game's got them now, and it's just a big no. Gears of War, I think, tried it with Gears 4, and that was a big no from me. I didn't like that. It's much improved with a store system in Gears 5, which I do prefer. So they got rid of that there. Battlefield, I think, was one of the first to do it, and it was kind of nice, but it was, in that game, it was kind of pointless because it was obviously what he set out what you're going to unlock. It wasn't random. I don't know, actually, an Overwatch as well was guilty of it as well.
Charge in here as they please. So
Overwatch is actually probably the worst. For how much time I had in the game, I had like fuck all stuff to show for
kind
it.
of street market. Have you learned your lesson now?
Oh no! What has she done to Kujusara?
The right to punish Inazumans for their crimes is mine alone. Not yours, Senora.
It won't record your clear time if you do, so you know if you cheated.
Then I apologize,
Okay.
Almighty.
I'm surprised it would let you do it, to be honest, but oh, whatever. You're putting ideas in my head now. I wouldn't even have thought of it.
I know. You can't get me out of your mind.
If I start raging, though,
But
that's a good
you really
idea.
don't need to call my name all the time. Don't go thinking I'm surprised to see you here. I'm well aware that you hate me, with the way you follow me around like a dark shadow.
I distinctively remember I said to someone else that pops into the chat talking about it the other day, I distinctly remember it wasn't per se like the last challenges, it was like the 6th or 7th or something. There was one in the middle, and it was a right pain in the ass, and I don't know, we'll find out eventually, I guess, what it is.
So you came to expose my crimes in front of the Shogun?
Yeah, well annoying.
I'm just a Snezhnayan diplomat.
There was only a few Raidens
I
online,
have
there was
no
never that many.
idea what you're talking about.
Either people that had him didn't really use him, or not that many people had him unlocked.
Stop talking about people and things that I care nothing about.
I mean, he's basically a
They were
Anubis.
nobodies to begin with.
And if anything,
and their
Anubis is
names
probably
will be
better.
Forgotten. But now, at least, they get to be building blocks in the grand revolution to Is that not the greatest honor they could hope for? In their tiny little lives? Almighty Shogun, do correct me if I'm wrong. That's ancient history. You certainly love to hold a grudge. The Tsaritsa's dream is the noblest and purest thing in all the world. These other mundane details you insist on mentioning, they're just necessary sacrifices. That's all.
I mean, that's kind of you said about this. It's really pretty. That's kind of what sucked me in. I got a new monitor, and this game's actually locked at 60, unfortunately. So you can't have more than 60 frames. And I was kind of a bit put off. Oh, you know, I've got this 240 hertz monitor. I want to use it, and then I'm playing this a lot, and it's bloody locked at 60. But I got an IPS panel, and oh my god, this is by far like the best looking game. Like, that's why I think I mainly enjoyed it and have played it a lot, because just visually it really makes the monitor just pop. More so than anything I've played. Really shows off.
For what it's worth,
Yeah, these
I've grown
modern
tired
monitors,
of seeing
I
you
suppose.
around as well. But I didn't have you down as someone quite so foolhardy. Before you go saying something you can't take back, remember that you're Inazuma's most wanted criminal. I suggest you consider your
I
circumstances.
can't remember what we've done to be a
very
wanted criminal.
carefully.
I think we've just arrived. That's
Charging into
literally it.
Tensukaku uninvited and lecturing me in front of the Shogun wasn't the brightest move.
I think probably because we
How
helped
do you think
Yaka
it's time you
with a fight
stopped
against
digging?
this clan
I'm not
and this
sure
leader's
you
clan or
realize
something.
quite how much distance there is between us, both in status and in strength.
And I think through helping
I
a Yaka
challenge
and being
you
an outsider or something,
to
they're
a
not
duel
happy.
before the throne.
Oh, wow, he speaks. Jesus Christ.
Proceed.
Your character, like, never speaks.
My, you're full of surprises today.
I don't have to use him
So
because I haven't got him
you've
ranked
learned
up.
to make the law of the land work for you too. I'll admit that I never expected to be in a situation where the two of us were on equal footing. You are aware that the loser must die. Are you sure this is what you want?
Traveler!
Then I will deign to share this last dance with you. Till death do us part!
I agree.
A lesson on harbinger power and elegance?
We might be not good enough, we'll see.
As you wish.
I mean, it's meant to be quite tough.
Bully me!
Oh no, I can hurt him.
Detestable.
I'm out of here!
Eyes on me!
And we're getting frozen. Right, okay.
Can't touch me!
Motion to compel! Ha! Tactless rodent! Incinerate! Yeah! Ha!
And away I go!
Ha!
I think, I don't know if I'm meant to destroy these. I think these are actually helping me. I don't know. Because we're getting frozen, that's taking it away, so...
Shake it and stir! Can't handle you!
Yeah, okay, so maybe I shouldn't have destroyed these. This is actually helping me. Although we're auto-targeting it, so I can't help that.
And away I go!
Incinerate! Motion to compel!
Because I'm getting frozen, I've got no stamina, so I can't really move.
The Tsaritsa's benevolence has no place for transgressors.
I need to get one of these heat things.
Into the frozen void.
I feel kind of woozy. I'm out of here! Thank you for pulling me! Diana Special! Huh, I'm here! Shake it and stir!
You've got some nerve laying your hands on me. Harbinger power has become
Use
burdensome.
elemental reactions to break
I will
through.
manifest my destiny anew. Await my emergence and tremble, traveler. You have reason to be afraid.
Motion to compel!
Look at you, Foodtail!
The pale
It's
blade
giving me time to
smolders.
heal, so I'm not going to complain about that. Okay, this is more what I've seen.
Race to frozen shell and witness my suffering.
This could be a problem.
In fires of sin and retribution, your
Yeah, this could be a
soul will
problem.
be incinerated.
Because my main DPS here is Pyro. So I'm going to have to use Beidou powered up to possibly only do the main damage to her. I'm going to have to kind of dance around her in the meantime, so... And hope we don't die. That's probably going to be the main thing. I'll use defense. I don't know if these weaken her. I think they did quite good before to break these. Yeah, we're not. Let's go and break.
Think you can bully me?
Not every wound will heal.
Can't catch me! Boom boom!
Okay, we're not getting any energy.
I'm out of here!
Who dares?
Diana special!
Call me a witch.
Can't catch me!
Not every wound will heal.
So now I'm too hot. Which I've never really seen before.
Dance, my pretties.
I'm out of here! Let's go, let's go!
Beidou ult his left shaft. Let's go over to this. I actually just destroyed it.
Not every wound will heal.
Think I'll eat that
Not
tonight.
even ashes will remain. Embrace your searing reckoning.
It's a shame actually, I've not had enough.
Come, put up a fight.
Can't catch me! Bye! Scratch!
You know,
To
finally.
ashes! Incinerate! Yeah!
Immolation. A cherished agony. Do you feel it? Not every wound will heal.
Well, we could be here for this isn't gonna go well. I mean, instead of Dana here, probably need a Yaka. Yeah.
Sweet dreams.
Embrace your searing reckoning.
I can just power through it with the Pyro, but I don't think I can.
Has loopholes.
Haven't won yet.
Yeah, so now the floor is actually killing me more than anything there, so there's obviously a few things going on. Can I teleport? No. I was gonna say Jing Shou would low key be the best one for that. Why am I looking at that? Let's go to this one. But I haven't really got him ranked up. That's gonna be an interesting one. There's obviously, I could look online, people be like, oh yeah, you want this party or you want this combination. I'm not too sure. Electro. My Raiden's weak though. And Beta only really works well with Yan Fei because I kind of use the two to power each other up. I have to use something completely different. I had... I was thinking Noelle, but I don't know how she's going to work. Noelle could probably power through of it just being a Geo. My Raiden's really weak. That's just not ideal. Thinking even Yan Fei with this team might work. But then you're relying on Chi-Chi to do all the healing, which can be a panic situation. So we need to basically defeat a level of ice, and then we need to defeat her against pyro. Kind of needs to work both ways. And I'm tempted in that case not to use pyro because it's going to make it a pain in the ass. To when she actually turns into pyro. Noelle with his team? Noelle would be safe, but I don't know if it would work.
I will protect you.
We'll test this out, see how we get on. It might completely fail, and I have to do a different one. And if Noelle does actually half alright, I might slap it so she's literally maxed out on her artifacts, or pretty powerful, because I've been meaning to do that anyway, but I haven't really had a reason to. But this might be a good enough reason to do that. Oh, Yaka. Yaka's more powerful than Noelle. But then it might cause a problem with the freeze at the beginning. Yeah. Bit of a pickle. They kind of do this with a lot of the challenges where you might have one solid team for one side of the quest, but then the next part your team's going to be absolute shite. So you've got to kind of balance it so the team can kind of do both, which might not always be your best team, but it will be doable. I'll be honest, I don't have that much faith, but we'll give it a go. Because Chi-Chi is going to be doing all the healing, which can be a very good thing, but if I need the healing now and we're out of all the stuff for it, then it can be a pain in the ass. Do I have to go through all the dialogue again? Oh, no way.
If I didn't know this was...
No.
The right to punish Inazumans for their crimes is mine alone, not yours.
Then I apologize. Oh, I know. Don't go thinking I'm surprised to see you here.
She doesn't take us seriously at all.
No way we have to go through all the dialogue again.
No,
That's a
is that
shame.
not the almighty That's ancient history.
And I don't know if
The
anything you
Tsaritsa's
select,
dream is these
I don't think
other
makes any
mundane
difference.
details
You get choices to select, but
me.
it doesn't actually.
For what it's worth, before you go saying something you can't, charging into... I'm not...
I challenge to a duel before.
Proceed.
Low-key, he's probably the best character
My,
to
you're
use.
full of... I'll
That's
admit that I
probably what
never
they want.
You are aware.
They want you to use the main character, who I haven't really invested in at all, because I don't really want to. But that has kind of screwed me a few times.
Power and elegance,
This could be one of those times.
as you wish.
rest for the wicked.
Steady as stone, as a good knight should.
Detestable. Written in the stars.
We can't hurt through this. I'm taking way too much damage from being frozen.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Detestable. By royal decree.
Leave my space.
I summon thee.
Leave it all to me.
Go. Tactless rodent.
Let me scribe.
Into the frozen void. You've got some nerve laying your hands on me. Harbinger power has become burdensome. I will manifest my destiny anew. Await my emergence and tremble,
Crimson.
traveler.
Crimson
You
thing.
have reason to be afraid.
I haven't really got many reactions to go on here, to be honest.
Life goes on.
The frozen's not gonna work.
Has no place for transgressors.
That's not gonna work, so literally no well.
Beautiful made wood.
No, I'm
I'll
freezing.
catch up.
Oh, there's no one over here.
The pale flame
Oh, that does
smolders.
loads of damage. What the? Oh no, because I carried the thing.
Steady
So I
as
picked up that bird. I
shadows
think
of
it
fate.
actually did something. Another one. Okay.
Pale flame, lay waste to frozen shell and witness my suffering. In fires of sin and retribution, your soul will be incinerated. I summon thee.
Sacred name, fortune preserve, shadows of fate.
By royal decree.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Come, put up a fight.
We might be able to cheese it here a bit. I've got my stamina again, man.
Who dares call me a witch?
My official's not that
Not
strong.
every wound will
Steady
heal.
as stone.
He's alright, but all my characters are kind of alright, really. None of them are really maxed.
Go.
Can the Pitbull just claim this?
All must burn.
People hate on Chi Chi, but if this was PvP, which it's not, they've done these surveys, and randomly in the surveys I will say add PvP, but I can understand why they wouldn't do it. But GG would be solid for PvP if that ever was a thing. Absolutely solid. Kind of like I was saying earlier, the vampire characters were OP in Unreal Championship. She's essentially a vampire character in this. And we've not had Noelle's ult once, so this team clearly doesn't work well with Noelle at all.
Okay. Well.
Wings of darkness, come!
No, not Mona's.
Put up a fight.
So this is a bit cheeky. The floor's like killing me, but I have to go near that thing
Not every wound will
to
heal.
like try and cool down or whatever.
Embrace your searing reckoning.
Need a shield.
Who dares? Only a witch. I must leave no stone unturned. Not even ashes will remain. Embrace your searing reckoning. All must burn.
By royal decree!
I don't know if I can hurt her like that. I don't think so.
Embrace your searing reckoning. Come, put up a fight.
I'm trying.
Not every wound will heal.
We keep getting overheated. That's broken.
Decided by destiny. Odds, reveal thyself.
Guys. Who dares
Literally one shot.
call me a witch?
Ah. There well, there you go.
So strong, but how? I am a Snezhnayan diplomat. You know what happens if you lay a finger on me, swear. If you strike me, I will make sure. The Fatui will make sure that your precious Inazuma... Stop! I order you! And you! Filthy rats! All of you!
You are the enemy of eternity. But as the victor, I acknowledge your honor. Therefore, I shall allow you to leave Tenshukaku alive.
Oh, Evac Disney. Thank you very much for the follow.
The Raiden Shogun isn't gonna let us off just like that, right?
So I don't know if we can really quite handle the Shogun right now with that team. But that's good.
The air feels suffocating. It must be the Raiden Shogun's almightiness.
Can't actually move. Yeah, so it's all singing. I'm good, thank you very much. Thank you for following. How are you? Hope you're chilling.
One strike from the Shogun and now Senora is gone! She got what she deserved, but Paimon still can't help but feel upset. Why are they doing it? Why are the Harbingers collecting all the no-seeds?
So this is weird, now Paimon's in our head.
You got a headache? Chin up. Let's get out of this place. Paimon feels unsettled.
I'm meant to mash it. Yeah, I'm meant to mash it. Oh, that's probably well loud on the mic. Can't help it. Fucking noisy space bar. Hey, that's good to hear, man. Hope you're chilling today. Is it Saturday? I don't know what time it is for some people. It's all over the place.
Executed Senora with the Muso no Hitotachi? It was unbelievably powerful.
Just doing some of the story I've put off for like ever.
Impossible to defend against. And if so, we've got no hope whatsoever of defeating her in combat.
Another graphics artist. Hey, we're popping off of Twitch.
Yamiko wants us to go back inside the plane of Euthymia by the
I appreciate the follow. Is definitely a group of you grinding, that's for sure. With the graphic artists, I'd definitely be down for some emotes, but at the minute I'm not really looking for anything. I appreciate the support. And there'll be a time I will be down for emotes and things, so I'll check you out after the stream. I need to mash the space again, I think.
Traveler, are you okay? You're so silent.
It's mainly going to be the emotes and stuff I'm really kind of interested in, but I'm not there yet, so...
Sounds like there's a lot of noise coming from outside Tenshikaku. Has a fight broken out or something? Oh, the guards seem really nervous. Well, let's go see what the situation is, shall we?
I say previously Raiden tried to kill us. But then she's just let us off, which is weird, so I assume that's not always going to be the case.
There will always be those who dare to brave the lightning's glow.
Basically that there is your vision, the little symbol. And a few of the characters in the game hold visions, and that's what gives them the powers they have, basically. And I think the idea is that Raiden's been going around collecting other people's visions to make her more powerful or whatever. Even the bits I've played so far, I would say Kazuha, which is this guy on the sword there, he should probably more or less be the main character, but it's not how the story's been done. Yeah, so these are like the visions I think she's collected in this statue from other people I guess she's killed or whatever. Oh shit, we go straight into the fight with her.
So we meet again.
If you give me a Discord name, there's someone else just left their Discord name and I'll add you, basically. I'll do that if you want. It's the easier way to do it.
Indulge my curiosity. What is the reason that I find you standing here before me once again? Do you hope your foolhardiness will shelter those people? Or was it simply a means of seeking an audience with me?
And there's this weird thing where she's actually a split personality, so this isn't Raiden, this is A. I'm confused as probably anyone else is, so we'll just roll with it.
Oh?
A's more friendly than
Surely you
Raiden.
didn't rouse me from my state of eternal meditation only to tell me this. If so, then you underestimate me. I am quite well informed about the Vision Hunt decree. Not so. Only everything that pertains to eternity. The Vision Hut decree has my tacit approval. The Fatui's actions thus far do not constitute a threat to eternity. Otherwise, they would have been purged long ago. Individual ambition is inherently incompatible with eternity. What you might not realize is that all too often, people have far more to lose by chasing their dreams. Consider this. No one will lose their life on account of having their vision taken away.
Okay, so maybe she doesn't kill
Rather,
people, but...
those who have lost their lives are the ones who insisted on pursuing their own aspirations, are they not? Traveler, your existence is unique in my eyes. There seems to be limitless uncertainty in you. To put it another way, you are the furthest thing from eternity. So, I won't insist that you comprehend the meaning of my actions. What matters is that I tread the path of eternity on my people's behalf. That's right. Huh. I'm surprised you understand it so well. Anyway, you're looking for a chance to shake my will, aren't you? So be it. Well then, you who would defy eternity, time for you to enlighten me. Do you wish to become the enemy
shit,
of
I have to have this
eternity,
team.
traveler?
You have to have the same team for all three of them.
Royal decree!
Strike dead.
Leave it all to me, as a good knight should.
I don't think it gave me an opportunity to change it. She's
Evasion is futile.
great.
Written in the stars!
Orders given. Orders received. Leave my space! Curses! I must leave no stone unturned.
Lightning falls on the land of eternity.
I was kind of hoping we'd get to change my team before I had to fight her, but we've had to use the same team. That could be a problem. Because Fisher was kind of useless in this situation.
Leave my space!
This ends now.
Oh man, it's getting auto-targeted.
Strike dead. Evasion is futile. Inferior.
Shadow Raiden, let night fall!
Ah. We ain't doing this. There's no way.
Inferior.
I'm trying to use Mona, which is going to be my main thing, but we're not even leaving any water stuff, which she usually does. She hits me every time I try to do it, and it throws me out of it, so that's shit. Does that, I hope this doesn't mean I have to do the entire fight again. If I can come back to this bit, that will be great. But I suspect I'm going to have to do the entire thing again, which... if I do, I probably won't bother again, because I have to think about it and have a look or something, because we're not doing anything here. This is terrible.
I missed a spot.
I ain't got any energy, I ain't got anything to... I'm not even doing any damage. What the fuck?
Instabilities will be removed.
The vision is supposed to want more, but the way to turn things around may yet appear before still wanting to do this.
Strike
What?
dead.
That thing that Miko gave me? I have no idea. Let's see, we can't use that. It's not letting me.
Inferior.
Oh, I can't use any of my shit. Great. They're dead. If I can't use my stuff, then I don't know what I'm meant to fucking do.
Dear me, aren't you cutting it rather close? Hmm?
Miko, this was your doing?
Now. Don't forget who taught you how to place your consciousness in objects. Surely you don't think your ambition alone is enough to shake A's will, do you? Though you alone are here, they too have ambitions, which they long since entrusted to you. Now then, close your eyes.
I hope we can abolish the Vision Hunt Decree.
Still a problem. We're still fighting.
By royal decree. Leave it all to me. Time to clean up.
Your verdict is decided.
Yeah, we're doing like no damage.
Let me scry. Decided by destiny. Midnight Phantasm.
Go. Opening box of adaptations.
Because it's the lecturer, I know it's immune, great.
Study as stone, as a good night shine. Someone needs assistance.
Your verdict is decided. All will be severed.
Written in the stars.
Destroyed by the fleeting shadow.
Orders given. Orders received.
Your
I
verdict
must
is
leave no
decided.
stone unturned, as a dutiful maid would.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Decided by destiny.
All will be severed.
Wheel of life.
Your verdict is decided.
As a good knight should.
I don't know why it's not giving me an electro shield, it's giving me these water ones, I don't know.
Your verdict is decided. All desire can be broken.
Delve into destiny, written in the stars.
Your
Sacred
verdict
name.
is decided.
Fortune preserver.
Destroyed.
Wow.
A fleeting shadow.
Time to clean up.
If I have to actually do the entire health bar, we're going to be in a bit of a problem here. But
Leave it all to... Decided by destiny. As a dutiful
she's level 80, I'm only level 70 characters, so that is a thing. Apart from Noelle, yeah.
Opening box of adaptations.
Leave my space. Oz, reveal thyself. Midnight fit. Fate is upon you.
Without yearning, all
By
return to
royal
silence.
decree. Steady as stone. Time to clean up.
I'm trying to hit my ult. Every time it's done that, it's frozen me. It's obviously intentional, but you get an invulnerability if you use your ult. I've been trying to pass that by using my ult, and it doesn't work, which is shit. Doesn't seem to do much damage. Mona does like no damage to her, which is a shame. It's only really Noelle and Chi-Chi that's actually doing any damage.
As a dutiful maid would.
A fleeting shadow.
And even then, we're just chipping at it. But...
Opening box of adaptations.
Midnight Phantasmical. Leave it all to me.
He does a spin.
This world, a fleeting shadow.
As a good knight should. Fate is upon you.
Without yearning, all returns to silence.
Sacred name, fortune preserver.
Stars.
Fuck. Oh, she's still alive. Wait, what? She didn't die?
No rest for the weak.
I must
Okay,
leave no
I'll
stone
say that.
unturned, as a dutiful maid would.
Life goes on.
Midnight Phantasm.
This world, a fleeting shadow.
Someone needs leave it all to me, as a good knight should.
All will be severed.
Written in the stars. Odds revealed.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Opening box of
A
adaptations.
fleeting shadow.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a dutiful maid would.
You've lost, eh?
Yes.
I'm surprised we did it, to be honest.
Why can you not trust your people and in the power
what
of
a
their
myth.
ambitions? These ambitions have transcended space and time. They are something that no one can snuff out. Is this the lesson you learned from your journey in Liyue? There are nations where humans cast their god aside and stride forward. So are we to just abandon the notion of progress for the sake of wishful thinking?
You and I have both witnessed the great loss that progress can bring. Eternity. Eternity is the only way. When lightning flashes, it casts a shadow. My name means shadow. With my blade, I purged all obstacles to progress. And yet, something was lost with each step forward. In the end, I even lost her. The tales are still retold in the shade of every Thunder Sakura. But the wounds left on our nation by that terrible loss still ache. Never stop searching, even if only for a brief flash of light. If nothing else, we have the present moment. She said that once. But I've seen a nation stride forward and lose everything to the heavenly principles. Perhaps only if time stands still will the lightning's glow never fade. The present moment is a fragile illusion. Only eternity can bring us closer to the heavenly principles. I am no longer the shadow. Mine is the most supreme and noble form. Let power over the realm be vested within me. In this form shall I honor my subject's dream, for a land of eternity, unchanging forevermore.
The heavenly principles. Irrelevant nonsense as far as I'm concerned. When all's said and done, all you really want is to protect your beloved Inazuma forever and ever. Isn't that right?
That would be something of an oversimplification.
But is this nation worth existing for eternity? Stripped of ambitions, stripped of the potential for change, it does nothing more than simply exist. It is a hollow shell of a nation. I wonder what loss would it really be to anyone if such a nation were destroyed?
Miko, retract your words. Never changing eternity is the promise I made to my people.
But what your people need from you is not your promises. They want your attention. Your divine gaze.
You mean visions? Humans have a lifespan of barely 100 years. They cannot afford to bear any extra losses. But I have experienced it all. That is why I have chosen to guide them along the correct path toward eternity.
But eternity is far too cruel a fate for you, eh?
For me?
Not only have you stopped paying attention to the world, but you have stopped paying attention to yourself. It must have been terribly lonely here, all alone, for centuries on end.
But it is necessary.
You will miss much by refusing progress. You seek to prevent loss, but have you considered all you are losing by remaining here in stasis for all eternity? You are obviously lonely, and yet for the sake of eternity, you choose to stretch your loneliness out to infinity. Tell me this. Why is the sky here that was once so dark glowing again? Why now? This is your plane of euthymia. It's your inner world. So it can only mean that you are happy to see me again. You have found the loneliness here unbearable for a long time now, haven't you?
I have nothing to say to that.
But I have so much to say to you. Let me tell you all that has happened over the last few centuries.
How long will that take?
As a Fox envoy, I have an excellent memory. I recall every detail of the last few centuries with perfect clarity. So it will probably take me another few centuries to relay it to you.
Miko, I never thought I would have the chance to meet with you like this again. Seeing you again is a change to eternity. And a very nice surprise.
Since you are willing to admit that, I suppose that means we can still be friends?
What a childish conversation this is. Anyway, now that I have been defeated by you and your plan, I will honor your wish to abolish the Vision Hunt Decree. But, with regards to eternity, and the question of whether this nation should move forward, I need time to give it some thought.
You are the one who's been acting like a child from the very beginning. As promised, the Raiden Shogun abolished the Vision Hunt Decree. Finally, her people's wishes penetrated her locked heart. Beyond the plane of euthymia, she saw what eternity means in the eyes of the world. When one's fervent ambition burns brightly, the gods will cast their gaze upon you. Some ambitions have the power to heal wounds, to bring victory, to inspire hope. But some ambitions outlive their masters long after the soul ascends. They remain as they were in the beginning. Burning bright and true for all eternity.
That was cool. That was nice. There is moments like that, but you kind of have to savor them when they do it, because it's kind of good when they do it. The art style and everything, I do think is spot on.
Abolished? Oh, gotcha. Paimon was super worried, you know.
I was thinking we wouldn't do it, to be honest. It was kind of tough there, but we managed to chip at it.
Now is because she wants to thank us. Let's go find her.
Whenever you are troubled.
We'll have to do it quite a bit, though, going against Raiden, because I believe that's the same fight. To upgrade my Raiden, I think. I need these, which we didn't get any of those. Got by Thundering Manifestations. Okay, so no, it's something. Yeah, it's basically I haven't unlocked the thing I need to go and do to get that either way, I think. And I don't know what these are either. Grows on a certain island, same thing, I think. Yeah. And I wanted the Amiko, but we got Dana instead, and I ended up, which is probably a good thing, really. And then ended up getting Raiden on the next banner, which was kind of funny.
Why, hello. If it isn't the triumphant traveler. And why might you be visiting the shrine? A sign of piety, perhaps?
You literally told us to come meet you here.
I was just joking.
Seems like someone's in a pretty good mood.
Mm-hmm. Catching up with an old friend I hadn't seen in years was truly delightful. By the way, I heard that you had a duel before the throne, with a Fatui Harbinger no less. Courageous and astute. I must say, I am most impressed. Defeating Signora head-on in a duel means that your strength exceeds my expectations. Still, you did end up victorious. I gather congratulations are in order.
With a bit of a cooked team as well.
Sure feels good to finally thwart the Fatui. They caused plenty of trouble along the way, but at the very least, they didn't get their hands on another...
Wait a second. Did you say Gnosis? As in, the little thing that looks something like a chess piece?
Yep, that's the one. You've seen one too? Gnosis belong to the Seven. They're what keep them connected to Celestia.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I handed that over.
You did what now?
Well, how else was I supposed to save your skin from the Balladeer exactly? The Balladeer is number 6 of the Fatui Harbingers. In terms of strength, he is superior to Signora. I'm not the kind of person who risks life and limb for any old reason. After A created her puppet vessel, she no longer had anywhere to put it. As her erstwhile closest friend, A handed it over to me, and I've kept it in the Grand Narukami Shrine ever since. She no longer needs the power of the Gnosis, and in any case, she tells me she has severed ties with Celestia. Thus, the Gnosis became not only useless, but also a potential source of conflict. Is that not a good bargain, exchanging it for the one at the core of the plan? Judging by the results, at least, I dare say I struck a good deal.
When you put it like that, Paimon has to agree. The Traveler is worth more than a Gnosis. Well, what's done is done. And Paimon heartily thinks we'll be getting it back now. So, anyway, you still haven't told us why you called us here.
It's to thank you.
Really?
You intend to travel all over Teyvat, and the time has come for the Inazuma leg of your trip to come to an end, has it not? As a mark of my gratitude, I will answer any questions you may have about the road ahead or the events of the past. What would you like to know about? I'm surprised an outlander like you is aware that there was once a change of Electro Archon.
Morat's told us. He said that the
Yes. The truth of the
Yeah,
matter
that's
is
it,
that there were
Baal,
two
yeah.
twin gods, Baal and Beelzebul.
twin gods?
They won the Archon War together, and when Baal established the shogunate, Beelzebul became her Kagemusha, or shadow warrior. In other words, she acted as Baal's body double. Beelzebul is A, with whom we are now both acquainted. Baal's name was Makoto. As far as the world was aware, there were not two, but one. They complemented each other, and they ruled Inazuma jointly. So there was no need for the public to know the truth.
That
In
kind of
fact,
explains it then.
the name Baal and the title of Raiden Shogun was understood to refer to both of them. Right up until...
Until what?
Makoto died several hundred years ago in a war that I was not personally involved in. Since then, A has assumed the shogunate.
Losing her sister must have been super hard on A.
That was when A began to change.
Paimon feels like she understands A a lot better now after finding that out.
I didn't spend a great deal of time with her, but my impression was she was a gentle god, who in each moment cherished the beauty of what was before her.
Wow.
After leaving Inazuma,
Ooh, Subaru!
Oh, they even mentioned Sumeru back here, no way.
They're on our journey so
It was
far.
obviously in the works for a good time.
yes, well, Sumeru is the land of the god of wisdom, where the
It's only
quest
just
for
come out.
wisdom and knowledge is never-ending. But their obsession gives rise to some truly inexplicable things. For example, in Sumeru, knowledge is holistically managed as a resource.
Knowledge is a resource?
Yes. I don't know whether it was the sages or Lesser Lord Kusanali who came up with the idea.
Lesser Lord Kusanali? That's...
Oh, you haven't heard. Lesser Lord Kusanali is the deity in whom the people of Sumeru place their faith. I'm sure you must have some things to discuss with her too. I wish you all the best.
Oh, sister.
Sorry, I haven't a clue. I'm also unfamiliar with the god you described.
See, that's the
But
thing,
if you
like...
still have doubts about A, I would say they are misplaced. Not only does she not fit your description, but she voluntarily gave up her gnosis long ago. That's good to hear. Otherwise, given that I'm her familiar, it could have made our relationship rather awkward, don't you think?
Don't worry. We aren't looking to...
As for your sister's whereabouts, I will use all the resources at my disposal to investigate it. And I will also borrow some of Ayato's people from the Shiumatsuban. I'll let you know if I find out anything. Are you sure? Okay then. I'll keep it safe. Is that... There was me thinking that you might hang it around your neck to show off to the world, telling everyone who inquired that it was given...
Who in their right mind would do that?
Okay, I'll stop. Now, a question for you. Traveler, I see. But that is merely a small goal, based on what preoccupies you here and now. Your ambition should be something that transcends the world below and the starry sky above. Something that shines in unison with fate itself. Perhaps the reason you do not possess a vision is that such an ambition has yet to be engendered within you. It's a possibility. Continue on your journey, and maybe that moment will come to pass.
Yeah, basically, like, this starts off, like, right at the beginning, where you get to choose between two characters that are brother and sister. Literally, like, the very first thing you do. And the whole journey, you meet Paimon, like, at the beginning, the whole journey has been to basically find your sister. And the reality of it is, you don't... There's been, like, one little bit so far that I've done. I'm not that far into it in many ways, but there's one little bit so far where you get to see your sister, who's sort of meant to be turned evil or gone to the Vatu, but that's it. There's, like, zero information about anything to do with her. No one knows anything. No one's seen her. She's not lurking around anywhere.
All of it.
It's a bit random. Yeah. Oh, is that Dalton? Mr. Limber, I saw you had followed me. Thank you very much. Kippers, yeah, I'm going to go back. I'm going to be playing DayZ a bit. I've been trying to... I played it for like... I played it off stream a lot, DayZ, and got really into it. Made a load of stashes and did bases, had some awesome runs on it, had some dodgy deaths. Didn't really have too much, like, interactions with other people. And then... I think I got killed by a few cheaters on it, and it just made me kind of stressed out. So I've been meaning to play that again, but I've been kind of putting it off and having a little break from it. But I'm gonna introduce myself as Kip on that to people, and I'm gonna start playing that probably later this week. There's a dinosaur map on DayZ, so that should be quite interesting. I've been meaning to play it, been putting it off.
Hey, do you know what?
So it looks kind of difficult. But no, good to see you, man. It's nice. Thank you for the follow. I've been streaming off and on. I streamed like about a year or two ago. I think like 2020. I streamed like all year on like the Nintendo Switch I had at the time, and then I moved to my really bad PC I had, and it did all right. And then I ended up getting this PC for that Christmas into like 2020, I think, or into 2021, and I ended up basically I ended up focusing on more like PC stuff. So the PlayStation, I sold my PS3. I had that for the longest time of all like some of my favorite games. But I sold it because I never played it. I actually had the Xbox One before that, but I played that, sold that. And I sold the PS3 for my Switch, yeah, in like 2019. Ended up basically being a straight trade. I was surprised. They gave me like CEX gave me quite a good deal. They gave me like about 80 to 100 quid, I think, for the PS3, and some of my games like San Andreas, I got like 30 quid for it on trade-in and stuff. So it was pretty much just a straight swap, and I got a really clean Switch and really enjoyed that for a good while. And then yeah, just moved into PC at the end of that year. But when I was streaming the Switch, it was actually quite popular. I had actually quite a few viewers, and then when I thought it would carry on when I moved to PC, but I just like lost everybody. I started playing like Red Dead Online like this time last year for like a long time, and I don't think people really like watching it or something. It was a bit of a weird one. And then this year I started playing this at the beginning. A friend recommended it to me, and at first I was a bit like, you know, free to play, what's it gonna be like? But I've actually, in my chill time, I do quite enjoy this. It's a good fun game. It's very complicated in many ways. Like the dialogue there kind of goes on. It kind of goes on for a bit too long. No, I hope you're good. Sorry, it's been a long time. I've literally, I don't really speak to anyone now. I ain't seen anyone at all. There was a load of shit went through with like old Sue all that years ago. Yeah, I haven't really seen anyone since all that, to be honest. And that was probably, gosh, that was probably like 2017 or something. That was probably like 3 or 4 years ago. It's quite a while ago now. But I hope everyone's doing well. I haven't really heard anything. And then since the lockdown, I haven't really seen some of my other friends either. So I've literally, you could argue I don't really have any friends anymore. But there we are. That's the varieties of getting older. Let me go and do this. Yeah, that's a commission. I'm going to do some commissions. There's some other stories I can do, but I've just done a story there, which I put off for a while because there was an initial bit I did offline before I came on that was really difficult, and I finally did it so if we could carry on a bit of the story, and that was quite a core bit of the story in Genshin there, but I put it off for such a long time. But like now at the minute, my backlog of games to play is actually quite enormous. I've got into this, and there's been so many other games I've been meaning to try. I think there's like Tales of Arise. I've actually got a really nice edition of that, but I've just never played it, and that's meant to be pretty good. On PlayStation, I've been meaning to look at it. If the PS5s, for example, were an actual adequate price, I'd be down to get a PS5. I've got an Xbox One again, and I got that not long ago. I'll have to have a look at it, because, I mean, The Last of Us is what I really was really down for The Last of Us, and they just released that again, which I find quite funny. I mean, there's a few games, if you wanted, I don't know if you play, like, I play a lot of Black for Blood at the minute. I've got Game Pass on the Xbox because I paid it for like fucking quid, I think, for like Game Pass Ultimate, so it was on like the PC and the Xbox, and I got to try a load of games, and one of the games I took away from that was Back for Blood, which was really fun, so I got that on PC. And that's crossplay. I'm always playing with a lot of console players on that. And I think even stuff like Apex and things is all like crossplay now. So I mean, that's probably my best option if you wanted to play on any of those sort of games. But no, it's nice to hear from you, man. Thank you for the follow. And I'm starting to stream again. I've actually been spending this last week trying to mingle in like the DayZ community because it seems quite a nice sort of small community, and probably the better chance I'll have to if I was to grow on Twitch. And so I've been spending a lot of time just watching other people's streams this last week, and getting to know the community a bit more. And I'm hoping playing DayZ I might get a bit more of a following, but I've been meaning to do that. I've just been busy. I've been actually I've been doing a lot of Back for Blood because there's been an update for it, and they released it was all an add-on which I ended up buying, and so I had to grind it a bit to unlock some cards in the game. But I wanted to do a video, and I finally basically did that. So I might not play that so much and get back on the DayZ. Yeah, Back for Blood. Yeah, it's good. I consider it a bit of an aim trainer, really. And the PC situation, unfortunately, like with a lot of Call of Duty and stuff, is kind of riddled with people who cheat, and it's kind of a never-ending problem. I prefer the console experience I had in gaming for that reason, really, because they kind of cut out a lot of the cheaters, which is annoying. I do wish that kind of changed, but that's why I've been playing a lot of games like that, and even this, just so I don't have to fucking worry about people cheating me and shit. When I go to like play some competitive like COD, I'll enjoy it if I can, but you can't. I think it's the matchmaking. Basically, if you play a game like Call of Duty consistently, like every day for a week, the matchmaking picks up on it. Obviously, you get better, you're doing well, and then eventually your matchmaking will start putting you in people in similar ranks, and I think that's where the problems usually start coming. If you've got like more than like one, even 1.5 KD, just 1.5 KD, that's where I start seeing the dodgy cheaters in some of these games. And it just stresses me out. It makes content hard. Because I usually like doing the flanking and being sneaky, and you'll be like, no one will ever find me here, and some guy just beelines straight to you because he can see you through the wall, and you're just like, oh great, it kind of ruined the entire game session I had going there. But happens a few times, it's okay, but when it happens like all day, every game, it really started getting to me. So I've just taken a little bit of a break from all those, and to be fair, it's been good for me actually to take a little bit of a break. But no, I do miss you guys. I do think about you guys with Kevsy, and that was really good times we had on the XL on the PlayStation. It was really nice fun. I'm annoyed like what happened to like Street Fighter and stuff, because that was a really good game, and the following Street Fighter was just terrible. I know like Jav and all that used to be really into that. That was I destroyed like one of my PlayStation controllers just playing that, not through anger or anything, just through wearing out the joysticks. Doing too many Hadoukens and things. I think this is on PlayStation. They somehow managed to grab they grabbed Genshin away from Xbox, so Xbox hasn't got it. It's I think after playing Game Pass, it's kind of the Xbox is missing this kind of game, really. If anything, they can't really. They've got like Fable. And maybe, like, I don't know, Witcher and things like that. But I guess everything has got those. But I know this is popular on PlayStation.
I want to build.
Oh, look at it. I'll have a look at them. So I've been meaning to variety my content. I want to play The Last of Us again, because I played that a lot. I played that for like a full year when it came out. Like, what is it, 2013? It's quite funny. It's quite a long while ago. I have fond memories of playing that, and again, it's one of those they remade it for the PS4, and then they remade it for I think they've just remade it for the PS5. You live down south? Ah, yeah, I don't know how to say. I don't know how anyone is. I ain't seen anyone in ages.
Faster?
Yeah, I'm still in the same place. I'm still with my parents. I ain't done anything. Oh, well, you're gonna go into really what happened. Nothing really too bad happened. I just had a sort of realization of... I ended up basically just having, like, therapy. Because I thought there was something wrong with me. It turns out that, well, the lady at least said there wasn't anything wrong with me. And I was like, oh, good. Thank fuck for that. But she kind of said about, you know, I've got to do what I want to do. And didn't really say it in that terms, but kind of made me realize that basically, I said earlier in this stream when I was like initially playing the old Xbox, I was trying to make content and videos back then, but it was hard. My PC was shit, and people frowned upon you for playing like video games, and it wasn't cool. And why are you wasting your time playing video games, you know? And I always keep myself seeing like how well like PewDiePie did in that sort of era. And always wanted to give it a go. And I got really into like in that same era actually in 2013. I got really into watching like Frankie, which I think a lot of people did. I've got to.
Guys.
How to destroy this?
Let me
I got the wrong team here. I need to change. This is a weird one. I've not done this one before.
I'll catch up.
And I've always wanted to play DayZ, basically. And in a weird way, it's kind of gone full circle where I've managed to sort of learn mouse and keyboard like the last year. I started learning mouse and keyboard like last year, about November. So I did have the PC, but I was using a controller. I didn't want to bother with mouse and keyboard because I was also gaming on like the sofa behind me, and had my like computer connected to the TV, but now I've actually got a desk and all the setup and everything. It's way better. But
Someone needs assistance.
I don't know what I'm doing here. It's doing. Gotta go back down. Oh, I've gotta go down here.
Steady as stone.
And there's been quite a number of people that play DayZ on console, particularly even like say PlayStation. They'll come and there've been a lot of people coming over to PC to play it. So that my experience at the beginning of it has been kind of sour. I haven't actually had that much. I haven't had as much action as I've wanted, I think. And for how well I've done in the game of like getting certain gear and getting some of the best stuff in the game, I've just been like insta-killed without even seeing anybody, talking to anybody or anything, and it's been a bit annoying in that sense, because it's like, oh, I've had this character alive, say, for like 12 hours just to get sniped when I take my helmet off cooking some meat, which is weird, because I've been like when I cleared out the entire town and shit, but I don't know. That was on official servers, and everyone said not to play official. Everyone recommends this. There's a big community server for DayZ. The official server seems to be plagued with like cheaters, but the community is meant to be a bit better. But this is kind of where I'm at, though. I've kind of not really given the community a proper go. That's probably what I'm hoping to get into. I'm just kind of bracing myself before we do that, because it's going to be a right old adventure.
Faster? Okay, faster.
And we have Bailey's. Oh, did I just fail that? I'm good, Bailey. How are you? Long time. Bailey's like you're like my original follower. Bless you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Oh, well, as I say, I'm actually going to start streaming again, just off and on. I'm hoping to do sort of Wednesdays to like Sundays. And probably not games like this a lot. I just fancy playing this like the weekend. I'll mix it up for sure. Full speed ahead, so I think we just need to clear these. I'm the complete wrong team, so I'll go and fix this because I'm just nattering. I use my pyro team, it should be fine. But yeah, no, I hope you're all well. Thank you very much, everyone that's tuned in. It's probably one of my busiest streams I've had, so I do appreciate it. I wouldn't have thought playing this would be a thing, but I put so much time into this game that I should have streamed it. Like I've put an insane amount of time into this game since the beginning of this year, and I've never streamed any of it. And it's been like that for Back 4 Blood as well. I've put a lot of time in Back 4 Blood, and I've never streamed it, and I probably should have. It's again though, like I moved to like Apex. I got really into Apex when I got into the PC, and that kind of alone as well killed my streams, I think, because it was just too saturated and my PC was a potato. And so I ended up mistakenly on my last sort of attempt on Twitch, I ended up just streaming Apex for a long time, and it didn't do me any favors. I shouldn't have done it. I enjoyed myself, but it didn't do my I basically was pointless to stream it, unfortunately. The Switch was by far the best I did on it. I used to get quite a few viewers on that. Yeah, Mario Kart and Animal Crossing, there you go. Yeah, that was a thing. And basically I ended up moving on to let's move on to PC, basically. And I thought, oh, it will be better. And it kind of got worse. So I was like, fuck this. I'm wasting my time here. And I didn't used to know about recording and streaming and stuff at the same time. My setup was a little bit, I just didn't know that much. And so it was, for me before, I could either only stream or record. Now I can do both, which is fine. It's kind of what you need to be able to do. But so I had to kind of choose between like making a video or streaming. And so I just ended up just doing videos for a while, and they've been very hit and miss. Some have done well. More than anything, I learned very quickly. People do not give a shit about like Let's Plays really, or rewatching Let's Plays. But if you can like offer advice or tips, things you've learned, things that helped you, they're the videos for me that have done well. Ironically, wouldn't you know? People would want tips for things. They come and search for your video. But so basically, those videos are trying to focus on more. I recently I did Back 4 Blood videos. Again, it was like gameplay stuff. And I got really inspired by MTash, who's another streamer. He does stream on Twitch quite occasionally. And his videos, like he mainly does Genshin, that's pretty much all he does. But he even made a point, like his videos are basically all got to be about offering some form of like tip or content or advice, and trying to be quick about it and try and, you know, just explain it quickly with your own experience. And so I got inspired from him a bit, from watching his stream. I ended up doing some Back 4 Blood videos, just what I would do to build, say, a character to unlock something, and they've actually done really well. I'm really happy about it. So I guess that's what I've got to do. So I'm trying to sort of do quality over quantity now. I did do a lot of the Game Pass. I got Game Pass and I recorded a load of stuff on Game Pass, thinking that would... I've done all of them. Thinking that would do well, but it hasn't. Some of those videos got like 2 views, which is pretty terrible. So I don't know. It's been a whole learning thing, learning like say YouTube, learning Twitch, and kind of finding my place, as it were. Because I say games like Apex are just way too saturated. And Call of Duty, like I actually quite like Call of Duty, but it's just if you do what I do and you search by low popularity on Twitch, you can go through like nearly probably about 1,000 people with like 1 viewer, and that's kind of what you're in. You're in this like group of just massive people all streaming to like nobody, and yeah, it's just obviously it's really hard to get found in that, unfortunately. But I've definitely noticed, like this last week, I said I've been trying to connect with people and talk to people, but I say I appreciate you guys coming back in. I will try and be more consistent with when I'm live, basically. And it'll probably be more this sort of time, anywhere from 8 in the morning UK to like sort of 5 PM now or whatever. Because I've noticed a lot of people, so say 3 hours from now, wherever your time zone is generally when a lot of people will start to within the next 6 hours from now is when a lot of people will start, and that's where Twitch gets like really saturated. So again, it could be really hard to get like get found in that. So it's finally just finding my place. And then if I can get to a point, I wanted to get to affiliate before, but if I can get to that, I will change up my time. But I've got to kind of fit myself in where people will find me, basically. Potentially, and yeah. Yeah, this is same with a lot of people. Someone I've watched recently, they've got a few friends and family that watched them, and yeah, that's kind of perfect. Obviously, I haven't done that. I don't think any of my family have ever watched any of my streams or any of my content. I've been watching. Still happening. I've been watching a guy called Lax Hawthorne, and his I think his parents come in randomly. He's so kind of rude. It's so random. You just come in. Oh, there's my parents. Yeah, bless them. I don't know. That's just funny. But I don't know. Maybe they do. They haven't said if they do, but I don't think so. We'll do official. Why not? Being the weekend, there's actually stuff to unlock, and I don't really. I'm at this point where I've kind of grinded off and on. Oh no, maybe not. I thought we got. Maybe it's just Sundays. So these domains are tied to, like, you only unlock one item. Maybe it's Sunday, then you can unlock pretty much any item you want. You could get to choose, but I guess that's only Sunday you can do that. We'll go and do... I don't think I need much. We'll go and do some of these, I think. I mainly need, like, random stuff from around the map. I need, like, the berries and mint and stuff like that.
When stuck on a deserted island, rain is a precious
I've not
source
done
of
it in
drinking
ages.
water. There's no need for it now, though.
And I appreciate anyone that drops in. And I used to have like a camera. I might still use the camera at some points, but I've decided to go without it in a minute. I guess I don't mind who I watch, really. Actually, I kind of watch a mix of people with cameras and not cameras, but I kind of prefer... I feel more engaged with the stream if there's no camera, I think, personally. So that's kind of what I'm going with here. I might do segues where I'll talk to the camera and, like, if we have a break or something like that, but, that was a whole thing as well. I started with no camera. Actually ended up doing quite well, I think, without it, and then got a camera and it kind of... People saw my ugly face and they're like, oh no. Streaming is nice surprise. Oh man, it's been a thing. It's been a whole thing. I got pissed off with how I put so much time and energy into Twitch before. I was so upset I didn't do better. I think my guilty thing was actually streaming almost too much on a dead game, basically. It wasn't good for my channel. Well, not a dead game, but a game that wasn't going to do me any favors, and I just streamed a long time on that. But what I was going to do is probably come back and play, as I've put in the title, put a little more Daisy. I did say Back for Blood, but I don't know. I did a bit, but it's... I'm still going to play it quite a bit offline, potentially, but I don't think online it might have the same issue. It's one of those, playing it's good fun, but watching it's probably not that fun, really. I mean, something I find watchable, I really find, like, Warzone very watchable. Apex, not so much. I can't actually watch Apex streams. It bores the shit out of me. But Warzone or Call of Duty, why is there if I've not used this chest?
If it doesn't ruin a
That's
dream,
hilarious.
it is a treasure.
That's like a starting chest, that is. Yeah, Warzone I actually do find vaguely. I can actually watch Warzone, no problem. I watch a lot of Dr. Disrespect on YouTube. Now, I guess the thing with me, I started streaming and I didn't know any streamers. I just did it because I wanted to do it, I suppose. I didn't know any streamers or, you know, I didn't watch anyone. I didn't even know Shroud at the time. I only heard of Shroud from, like, watching a Linus Tech Tips video, and they were doing a test on frame rate. It's actually a really good video. The difference between, say, 60 hertz and 240 and 144 hertz. It's a really good test, and I swear I initially heard of Shroud, who was, I think, been the face of, like, Twitch from streaming for a long time, and rightfully so. He's a very down to earth kind of person that should be recommended. But anyway, so just basically I just ended up just watching a few more streamers, getting the idea of it, actually enjoying it, and finding who I like. And I said, early this year I found Doc, or last year I found Doc. And that's probably what made me want to start playing mouse and keyboard. And then I started, because in turn, I had no muscle memory from, say, playing Call of Duty before. I decided to play COD because of Dr. Disrespect, and I went into it straight away using mouse and keyboard, so it was all new. And it took me about 2 weeks to start getting the feel of it, and I had a really bad mouse to start with, which didn't help me at all. A good mouse goes a long way, like a good controller. It's like, I guess the equivalent I had is like an off-brand mouse. It's the equivalent to like a cheap off-brand controller that's just crap. It was literally the equivalent experience. So it was nice to, once I get a decent mouse, it's like, holy shit, I can actually aim. Which was nice, and then from there it's sort of, I've got a bit more hooked into it, and yeah, I really prefer it. I think overall I've actually gotten a lot better personally. I felt it recently playing Back 4 Blood. I've been using it as like an aim trainer, but I'm definitely better than I was before in terms of like Call of Duty and things. So it's been a whole adventure for me. As I say now, like, it's finally sort of, I feel comfortable enough with mouse and keyboard that a game like DayZ, which is all kinds of difficult and bugs and things, but I kind of feel sort of ready for now to dive into that sort of thing. This game, Genshin's helped me with mouse and keyboard as well, because there's a lot of button mashing. You got all your characters 1, 2, 3, 4, which I was never used to pressing, and now it's fine. It's all just getting like muscle memory. Like, I used to play mouse and keyboard way back for like Quake and Unreal Tournament, and it was never a big deal, but it'd literally been since like probably like 2004 or whatever since I'd last played mouse and keyboard. So, and now I can go between say gyro controls or controller and keyboard, no problem. Like, it's been really nice. I've been meaning to do a bit more videos, say, on that side of things, but I did one, it didn't really do that well. That was a trip. Learning gyro aim, that was a complete trip. And for games like Grand Theft Auto or Red Dead Online or Red Dead Redemption, I'd still prefer to use, say, gyro aim. But in stuff like Call of Duty, I would actually possibly say not. You can't use it in Call of Duty, but I initially didn't play Call of Duty because I couldn't have the gyro aim in it, but to be honest, you actually probably don't want that. It's all a thing. I don't know. It's all been an experience. Yeah, this is why I've liked this so much. It basically is Zelda, and then it is, I think, the thing that Zelda's got over this is like, got the adventure, the chess, it's got the quests. The thing it kind of hasn't got is Zelda's got a really, really, really like beautiful sort of dialogue, and the characters, the way they communicate, and the actual backstory behind it. Genshin's a bit more like opening, I don't know, like if someone had written a book about World of Warcraft or something. Just imagine what is basically getting told about here. There's usually just a lot of waffle. There's a lot of dialogue that really doesn't need to be said, I think. And what I suspect is because this is initially Chinese, the game, or the game developers are Chinese and that. What I suspect is there's a bit of lost in translation. So like the translation for like the general game is pretty good, but then, and the voice actors do a great job. I think the voice actors just get given what they're given. They get told to do it, but I think a lot of stuff might get a bit confused in translation from like Mandarin or whatever it is to English, unfortunately. So it can be a bit of a slog, like going through some of the cutscenes. There was a bit of that earlier when Raiden was talking to Miko, and they're just talking about being childhood friends, whatever. And it's literally stuff like that. It's nice. You can argue it's character building, but it's a bit unnecessary. But yeah, it's got this weird thing with the dialogue. I guess some people like it. But I'd prefer it if it was a bit more streamlined like Zelda. But other than that, it's been really the same. If you like Zelda, you'll like this. I tried streaming on YouTube. That was a bit of a fail. I still do YouTube now. I thought basically the idea was that people... I watched a lot of... There's a lot of people doing... God, he's done well for himself doing it. I don't know what he's called now. It used to be called the Alpha Gaming Channel on YouTube. Harris Heller, I think is his name. He's done lots of Twitch videos on how to help your Twitch channel and things. And basically I was reading watching a lot of advice, say, from him. And he basically said that ideally with Twitch... And like, this is bullshit, to be honest, because I've seen someone just start up a couple of months ago and they're really popular. And they don't do YouTube or anything. But it was like, you've got to do other content. You've got to have like stuff on, say, Twitter or Instagram or YouTube or whatever to help bring people to your channel. But I'd argue that's not actually true, to be honest. Not, at least not for me. But that's why I mainly went and did YouTube videos for a bit. Just focused on... I guess just trying to find my place with it, and I kind of think I found that recently. It's just doing sort of tips, and I'd do driving videos if I could again. I literally haven't had a spirited drive in years. When the channel, hopefully when, I will probably get another car, because I can't. This 13 has been sleeping peacefully, going up in tremendous amount of value, which is both good and bad. So I've been thinking, I had a dream even last night about one of my first cars. It was actually quite funny. Ended up crashing it a few times. I don't know what was really going on. The brakes wouldn't work. I don't know. It was a weird dream I had. But probably getting a cheap car, like my MX-5 I had, or something like that again, and just doing a few driving videos again, because, yeah, I didn't think it would be in such a situation that wouldn't really be happening. I've got a dirt bike, but I haven't ridden it in a good while. I do mean a good while. I'm currently rebuilding it, but I took apart the rear brakes and I thought it'd be fine. I was just going to service it, and it was just going to put it back, service it, put it back together, no problem. But actually, the rear brake needs rebuilding, and I haven't quite got the tools to deal with it. And even then, I've ordered something that's arrived, and it's the wrong. I need to use an air compressor to push out the piston on this brake. I won't go into too much detail, but basically I've got the wrong nozzle to do that, and so I don't know. It's going to be alright. It's going to be a right thing. I can't really be bothered. And then I've got to do the front exhaust and other bits on the engine. There's a load of new bolts, and yeah. That might well be a video. If I can get that down, I might well do the rest of that as a video. A point of view, me working on my bike. Because it's kind of what I used to do. Nice. How much? I think I've done 2 though. You get like daily resin to like spend in this once you reach a certain level. So it this is what kind of limits the progression of this game in a nutshell. Basically, up here you get this regenerating. I wouldn't say currency because it's not. It's just like, I guess, power points or something. And you get to use those power points to unlock, like we've done that flower at the end there. It gives you goods if you use your power points on it, I guess, to call them that. And you can do anything in the map. You can do like these. You can go and unlock these, which are talents. You can go and unlock these, which are like accessories to help you rank up, say, weapons or your characters. And the same of it, but basically you're limited to how much you can unlock in a day, and without, this isn't quest, this is just stuff to help build your characters up. So you're only limited to this 160 each day. And that's kind of what makes it replayable, is because people will log in each day to just do a bit, go and unlock some more things for their character, and then they'll log out and go and do something else. So it does work quite well as like a pop in, pop out game. Play this for like an hour, then go and play something else, sort of thing. And that's kind of what I've been working on the last week or 2 off and on. Is I was working on ranking up a Yaka here, because I needed it tells you what you need. You just need to do it. But like for this, for example, if I was to do this right now, well, I couldn't actually. It'd be physically impossible to get 20 of these, for example. Would take a long time. It would take probably about a week of playing consistently, off and on, or at least doing one task like kind of every day at least. It's not bad. It's kind of fun when it works out, but yeah, it's a bit of a turns into a bit of a grind. But that seems to be the common theme of games nowadays. They just want you to grind. And you get that, which tops it up as well. If it's even worth describing.
Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
Right. Did I just... How can I not see that? Is it on here? It's on the map, that's why I'm... Yeah, so now I've got 13 because I've just used some to... I'm not even going to go there, but just converted it basically into dispense. It's what we've done earlier. And you'd argue, really, that's kind of me essentially done for this playthrough. I can go and do a bit more of the quests, but with no more of this stuff to spend, and I've done my daily commissions. That's kind of it for most people. I could go on and do some more quests, which I might go and do a quest or two. I haven't explored down here yet. And I can do more of those. I have got stuff to... There is things you can unlock in the game to let you carry on, but... Let's see what we've got. There is these new ones, actually. It's only ends in 15 days. That might be in Sumeru. Time remaining 8 days. Treasures beneath the vines. Yes, this is going to be in Sumeru. I'm going to do that. Let's have a look. Lost Riches, that ends in 8 days. And these are all new. I've not seen any of these. Talent materials, yes. So these are probably for the Dendro. The Dendro character, which is like a vine thing. That's got 17 days. Oh, let's do a Ganyu. Let's try her. What games do I still play? Question. I don't know. I kind of like... Well, basically, I've got this. Genshin Impact. I play Back for Blood, but I'm doing that mainly for videos. Daisy, I've been getting into. I've got about 300 hours into that, but I did say I did that offline, and I've only just started to play the community, so I kind of know what I'm doing. I just need to get to it and play it. That's been a... Daisy scares the shit out of me. Solo, at least. I've seen... When you watch people play it in, like, pairs, it's fun, but fuck me, solo, it's such a scary game. It's really fucking scary. And mainly, I do like Call of Duty. I hate that it's got a bullshit mechanic, but I used to be a big Call of Duty fan, like way back with like sort of the original Modern Warfare. But from the gun sounds and the way it actually plays and how fast it feels,
Don't get frostbite.
I do very much enjoy a bit of Call of Duty, but I don't really play it much just because of the thing I said earlier about RNG and matchmaking and stuff gets a bit bullshit, so I just play it occasionally. I might play it tomorrow, for example.
Next on the agenda.
I haven't played it since I last streamed it. Ganyu here is meant to be pretty OP. I don't know, we get to do another one. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. It was 2 years ago. Kind of games like games you used to play. I was playing a lot of Apex back then. And obviously the Switch. I sold the Switch. I don't have the Switch anymore. I sold the Switch to get a RTX 2060, which was a nice trade at the time, considering how expensive graphics cards are, but probably not, definitely not worth it for what I'd recommend. It was good fun for what I needed at the time. It's so hard to find. This is like when they were difficult with the crash, GPU market bullshit, but I don't really know, to be honest. I was mainly doing Switch stuff back then in Apex.
I'm always ready.
And whatever my PC could run at the time, my PC back then wasn't that good. So yeah, I think that's kind of it. And either that, it was Red Dead Online, I think. It was something when I was last streaming. That was what when I was last on Twitch. I was playing a lot of Red Dead Online. As I said, I didn't really do too well for me either. I had a few people follow me for that, but it'd be like some weeks I'd be really busy, and then other weeks I'd stream like all week, and I'm not getting like any follows or anything. It'd be really sort of mixed match. Oh, Kakami doesn't float; she runs around. Interesting. But no, things have kind of changed. I've moved on. I guess I've dived a bit more into like the PC stuff.
You're in for a little shock.
Which has been nice. I've really enjoyed it. I got an Xbox One earlier this year just to dabble in some of the games I was nostalgic for at the time. Ended up buying a lot of 360 games to play on it, because the original one, compared to the series, isn't actually that very good. The series is definitely probably the one to get if you can afford it. Great looking console in many ways, but I just wanted to play the backwards compatible stuff, and I just wanted to play like old Xbox games, so I ended up actually just buying loads of just titles I wanted in my collection. They were so cheap. They were like, some of these were like £1. I got like the original Red Dead again. I got Shadowrun, Bayonetta, Alien vs Predator. I've not played that. I got Dead Space, Call of Duty Ghost, Advanced Warfighter, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops, World at War, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 3, Splinter Cell Double Agent. I've got the Final Fantasy 13 series, which I've never played. I kind of never played any Final Fantasy, so I got that to try, but I've never played it yet. The Gears series, Left 4 Dead, Fallout, Kane and Lynch, which I never played. I wanted to play that, I still haven't played that. The Ghost Recon Future Soldier, I never played that, I still want to play that. Advanced Warfighter 1 and 2, and I've got Splinter Cell Double Agent. And a few Xbox One games like Titanfall and Anthem and stuff like that. But I kind of went through all that and got all those again, but the videos I did on YouTube did real bad. Right? They didn't really... Other than some of like the original classic stuff like Conker's Bad Fur Day, or Conker Live and Reloaded, sorry. Other than those, they didn't really... None of them really did too well, so I was a bit like, oh. I didn't really know what to... I don't really know what to do, so I might end up doing occasionally some random Xbox streams. There's a lot of content sitting right next to me that I've just reeled off to peel off and do at some point, but I think trying to establish myself on Twitch again, I'm just going to stick to a few games. And it's literally probably like Warzone, Genshin, and like Back 4 Blood and Daisy. Probably not Back 4 Blood, I might have to mix up. It's somewhat moving forward is probably a good way of putting it. Ideally need a better microphone. This one's always been a pain in the ass, but it's better than what I had before. God, my original videos are so cringy. I kind of get why no one followed me. Put it that way. fucking audio quality. I never used to use headphones either. I used to have just my stereo, and that kind of worked, I think, okay, but it was shit for games like not Apex, like Rainbow Six, where audio is such a key thing. You couldn't hear like the micro footsteps on like the speakers I had. You could only hear like some of the louder stuff. So getting the headphones has been a big upgrade for me. Just being able to actually hear all the little details that most people, I'd say, have got headphones. So it just kind of put me in line with everyone else. Pardon me. We've got Sucrose as the last. Oh, we've got the Jing Show as well. Let's go and do this. The camera setup, I thought that would be more popular, to be honest. I thought that would be more popular. I don't know.
Stand clear.
Freeze! Come a little closer.
I mean, I did that as well, because that's mainly how I played. That was how I played my games anyway, sitting on the TV, away from the TV, but upon reflection, And I'd recommend, even if you're still playing console, to get yourself a nice gaming monitor. Because my TV, I've gamed on this TV, and I still use it on my second monitor now. And it looks great. It still, for like a 10-year-old TV, it still looks really, really nice. But noticeable lag. And I went through the whole process of upgrading my computer, upgrading like my internet, and making everything as quick syncing as it can, you know, good cables and yada yada, to basically find out the weakest link of my entire setup has been my monitor, probably for a long time. And that, if anything, it's probably more important to have a nice monitor than it would be to have a nice graphics card or anything. Because I think when I tested it, this TV had easily, and I mean easily, a half a second lag. And it would explain a lot why I had a lot of troubles back in the era on like the PS3, on like playing like Street Fighter online, where some of my inputs would just feel off, even though I'd play it offline and it would feel fine, but you're playing it online and it would feel off by literally about half a second sometimes. And it was the TV. It's always been the TV. So this TV's probably got me killed more times than I can mention. And I got a new monitor beginning of this year, and my gameplay like
If you ever want to trade tactics,
changed overnight. And it's not purely by having more frames, it's just the monitor refreshes way quicker than say the TV does. So what you're getting on screen is way more up to date than what the TV is showing. And it's so, half a second's not long, you know, it's really not long at all. But the game that really pointed it out to me was Call of Duty and Rainbow Six, because I'd get killed before I even see someone, and it would be like, huh? I'm hiding in the corner, and I just see the guy go to react, and I'm dead. And it's like, before I could even raise my gun, I'm dead, and it'll be like, what? And I'll look at the replay, and the replay just shows me sitting there like an idiot for like a second. Just sitting there like not reacting, and it's like, oh, something's fucked up here. And it took me the longest time to figure that out. It was my monitor, basically. That was it. That was the problem. Not cool, but yeah, I guess it's something I learned. Oh, we can go and do the leeway challenges. I can go and do that. Yeah, you nailed it, comfort streamer. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for with it. It didn't really work out though. I still have got the sofa behind me. My current setup though, it wouldn't really work. I think I've been too used to sitting close to the monitor that I wouldn't want to go back there now again if I can help it. It's different, I suppose. I think I did well to do what I did, sitting that far away from the TV, to be honest. Grim's intelligent targets following special traits, especially fierce. Additionally, targets following weakness, electro-res greatly decreased. Usually it means they've got a buff, but he hasn't got a buff, so I'll take that. There's loads of random challenges you can do. This is kind of one of the side quests in a town that I've been meaning to do for a while. And I do them sometimes, and you can chip away at them and eventually unlock some goods. And I'm not too far from unlocking some wings. I'm going the wrong way. For anyone really, but I want them for Yan Fei here, this character. And probably a few others, but mainly Yan Fei. I mean, ideally, I'd like to be sort of sponsored by Genshin and stuff, but I think they've already got their sponsorships in mind. And I think you can do sponsored streams. As I was saying earlier, I've actually got an invite from Raid Shadow Legends to do a sponsored stream, but which I'm tempted to do, to be honest. I don't know if I have to read the requirements. I think I have to like do it. Yeah, it has to be like 2 hours, but I think I have to. I might have to reach a certain rank, which is a bit annoying. And I might have to. I've got to have some overlay they want or something on. I've got to use the overlay when I was reading it. I think I've got to have some overlay that probably says, hey, buy Raid Shadow Legends now here or something. But they'll pay me like something, which I don't get paid for anything I do at the minute. And they'll pay me $150, I think they said, for doing that. So I'm tempted. I am tempted. And I've never played Raid Shadow Legends, so... But it's very cliche. It's the cut-in advert of many YouTube videos. Hey! Before that, let me tell you about this game you don't want to play. Ironically, as I said earlier, one of the streamers I like watching does actually play it, but it could just be a very similar ploy. He gets paid quite a bit for doing it, so that's why. And he just tries to come across as if, and while I'm doing this, I'm also gaming on this. Yeah, it's quite funny. I have to use this eye thing. But if you like Zelda and you're missing Zelda, I'd say give this a download and a try. That's what I did. It's good fun. I was pleasantly surprised. I had, within the first hour, I was like, you know, this is another game I'm going to play for like 5 seconds and I'm never going to play again. And that might well be the case, but I ended up actually playing it for a few hours and quite enjoying it. I didn't think that would happen, but and yeah, kind of rest is history, really. Played this a lot beginning of this year. Oh, it's this one.
Shaking and stirring. Look at you, Boozehound.
But the DayZ community is really nice.
Motion to compel.
It seems to be the big thing for me is there's a few maps a lot of streamers play. I want to do my own thing, but I'd also like to team up. I've never had a friendly interaction on it where I can actually team up with someone. If I can team up with another streamer that's pretty popular, that will be what I'm striving for on my channel, is to... And that's basically how I've seen people get recognized on the game. People find you through, say, watching another stream. They like your personality or whatever, and then they'll come over and they'll support you. And I've seen that a lot on it, so... I kind of want to play it for that reason, but I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of got me nervous as well, because like... I don't know, I've never really had that many viewers, so... I just don't know if I'm that entertaining, basically. I don't know, it's kind of... People have the attention span of like a minute, and so I had before where I'd have like 4 or 5 viewers, and now I'd go to the toilet and I'd lose everyone. Like, go to a toilet because I'm desperate and I'm playing for like 4 hours or something, and everyone just leaves by the time I come back like a minute later. It was like, oh, okay. Well, game over, I guess. Which is what someone tries to get me rated. That's really nice. Yeah, that's the way to do it. I think if I could have a few viewers, I'll start raiding. Even if I had like 2 or 3 viewers consistently, I'll start raiding people. Because that's definitely a good way of doing it as well, raiding other people. But, yeah, I don't know. I basically just tried broadening myself a bit and actually, I say, looking into the community more. You know, be in the chat, try and be helpful, or... More than anything, I find quite a lot of things funny that people I watch, so I just end up trying to add to the humour of the situation. And the thing is, I'm one of these where, like... I'd say making content, which is kind of what Daisy's about. Making content with it. It kind of makes itself. And I really need someone to bounce off, basically. I've always been like this. If I've got someone to, like, bounce ideas off of or whatever, or someone that's gets similarly interested in the game or whatever you're doing as you are, I can do actually. I can make it actually quite funny and entertaining, but kind of on my own, I don't really know. I tend to be a bit more serious, I suppose. It's not until you get someone else's idea that might be a bit more relaxed than mine. Because in DayZ, basically what I want to do is I want to get geared and I just want to patrol, like, for more loot, but some stuff there's things to do, but mainly it's going to be, like, just patrolling. Lol, I've got a new mouse key and I'm already, like, ruining them. Okay. I'm also going to try, I don't know if I'll hit it today, I'm also going to try and do, at least with Daisy, at least 5-hour streams, because I think the 5-hour mark is where Twitch starts recommending your VOD. If it's under 5 hours, I don't think Twitch really gives a shit. Unfortunately. It seems to be a bit of a thing. Pyro res greatly decreased. Why are they all decreased? Usually these have, like, strengths where you can't use pyro or, like, Syra, which is fire and ice. These guys all seem pretty easy, and I'm literally 60 points away from unlocking. So this will be the last one. Hopefully I get these wings. That'll be pretty cool. Can you get your pin on something? I guess, yeah. Shoot away. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say my opinion really matters on anything, but yeah, I'll happily offer whatever you want to. Can't say I'm right most of the time. This is a nice area. I haven't really been over here too much. Where are we going? We're going wrong. We're going way over here. And then this leads into the new area, which is all the way over there. That's good to see. I was thinking about you the other day, if you're alright, because there's someone else that streams that follows. She actually gifted me a sub to another streamer I've been watching, and she's called Baked Bailey, and it made me think of you because it's obviously Bailey again. So I hope you're doing well, man. I have got a Discord, but it's pretty dead, to be honest. I don't know if you're one of the people that's in that. I'm not too sure who's in there, really, because everyone's kind of got different names. I've got a few people in my Discord. No one really says anything other than me, though. And even that, like, to me, I remember you guys, like, when I started, were like, oh, have you got Discord? Are you going to do Discord? And I think I did it, and I just had no idea what I was doing with it. I still don't really know what I'm doing with it, to be honest. But, I've tried to make a few segments and stuff, and hopefully if I can get a few more followers, then I'll probably put some more stuff in there. But for now, I try not to spam too much stuff.
I'm starting to lose count.
I just try to put in the stuff that I even find interesting or whatever that other people might enjoy, and if they do, that's cool. If not, then whatever. Oh, you're in there. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I didn't really... Everyone's called a different name, so I'm not too sure who's there or not. I get quite a few people, like on another one, the guy like joined like a couple of days ago and he just like left today for some reason, so I'm like, oh, I don't know if I like obviously said something or shared something. I was like, ugh, screw you. I'm not staying here. Yeah, I don't think, I've not really... there's a family near me Don't know how well they're doing, but their surname is Bailey. But other than that, it's kind of a it's kind of a rare name even over here, to be honest. It's a nice name. You probably were the first person in my Discord. Yeah, you're probably right. It hasn't grown that much. Just again, all those things. I thought I've linked it with like all my YouTube videos, and I thought again that might get a bit more people coming in and asking questions. But to be honest, I get a lot of questions on YouTube, and I just answer them on YouTube. I get a lot of people asking questions in the comments and random videos. I usually wake up in the morning and there's just some random question on a video, so I'll end up answering it like that. But I've always thought people might come in the Discord, but I just think it's one of those things, maybe, probably predominantly just people who are on Twitch do it, maybe, I don't know. Oh, pardon me, because like forums years ago used to be so popular, and they kind of don't exist anymore, and I think it's because of Discord. But it's almost like secret societies. You've got to almost like know someone that knows the group and then get an invite to then get in that group per se. So no, but there's probably a lot of older people that would probably be down for like Discord, but they just have no idea. I think I can stream in it as well. I've never done that. But for example, like if there was to be like my Back for Blood stuff I've been doing offline in that, I mean stuff like that I would happily like stream to Discord, but at the minute I've never really seen it as worth it.
Power that ended Haishan! Motion to compel!
Really annoying. I basically, at the beginning of this year, I kind of said to myself, I really wanted to like talk more in online games, and I haven't. I haven't at all. Trying, because I'm really kind of desperately I need to make some friends or get some people to regularly play with. It would make better content. And that's the kind of trouble I've had with even like what I want to do with Daisy. I'm at that point, and I've got kind of anxiety over it to a degree. But I realise that something like that could really be the content I need. It'd be good fun, and I think it's more enjoyable to watch as other people as well. Pyro, so I can't use that.
Come on out! Think you can bully me? Look at you!
Really the advised team to take on a Pyro Flower. It might be alright then.
Got a dash.
Yeah, you didn't say. You didn't say. So basically the thing I just talked about in many ways. I'll give you a follow if you start something. I don't know if I follow you. Good. Maybe I never followed you back. I'll do that. Well, I wouldn't, because I wouldn't say I do, but it's just from. It's weird, right? That Baked Bailey. I mean, I'm blessed. She's probably had an advantage. Just being there's a good amount of female streamers playing Daisy, and I'm actually quite shocked. I think that's fantastic, but I didn't expect it at all. there's a lot of female streamers playing Genshin, which is great. And again, I think that's fucking amazing because I know for sure, talking about the era in like 2005, that would definitely not have been the case at all. That you wouldn't have had so many women playing games for sure. It's such a different thing. But she's blown up. I think she's only been streaming about a year. Not a year, sorry, about a month. And she's blown up tremendously well, which I think is awesome. So
It's hard to remain.
I don't know. I think you've got to basically find the right game. I think that's what seeing other people stream and how they do, and then putting it to what I did. I think yeah. Generally, unfortunately, Fortnite. Like I like Fortnite. I'm happy to play Fortnite tomorrow, and that's why I've got free to play. I've done this idea of free to play Sunday because at least on like say Sunday I can kind of have an excuse to play say this or Warzone or say something like Fortnite, which I'd use a controller if I probably played Fortnite. Whatever, it doesn't matter, bro. I'll give you a follow. But with like say Fortnite, yeah, same problem. Unless you can say maybe run with another another streamer. I mean, the two of you, if you're making, you got your friend or some of you, if you've both got viewers, then that can work. I mean, for sure. I think stuff where you've got someone else to work with. But if you were just gonna like solo queue Fortnite, like I would, for example, I think it's kind of hard and almost essentially a bit pointless in an annoying way. You would enjoy it. It'd be good stream. You might have some good moments that would be worth clips, but you get lost. It's like you go on Twitch and you just look at the numbers and you can get just lost in say the 1,000 people that are streaming to say one viewer. I think if you've got more than one viewer, then I'd actually say carry on, to be honest, because that puts you in such a different bracket. But if you're like me and you haven't even got one view, you got zero, then you're in that bottom pile and it's just kind of a waste of time, unfortunately, I feel like, anyway.
Stay close and you will live.
And that was me. I mean, I did I could show. No, my Steam's closed. I basically played Apex for 400 hours, and that was predominantly all on stream. Most of that was all on stream, and it didn't do me any good. And it really upset me because it's like I did enjoy it off and on, and it was like I wanted it to be my game, my stream sort of thing at that time. But I just, wasn't getting any viewers, I wasn't getting any follows, I wasn't getting anyone coming in or anything. And I did that for off and on for obviously like a year at that point, and it just didn't do me good. And so coming back to it now, it's kind of the same with videos. Like any Call of Duty video I make is terrible. You know, you've got to be like, and I imagine Battlefield's similar as well. Like you've got to almost have a pre-following to be able to do stuff. A lot of my videos haven't done well. It's actually mainly the Back for Blood. Recently, it's done probably some good. Some random occasional, say like videos like Fortnite or something's done okay, but only say for like a month, and then when the update comes out, it's irrelevant. It doesn't, it doesn't get found anymore. Auto mod, that's funny. Hang on. You got done by an auto mod. I don't even know what that auto mod is. That's fine. It did you for the word try hard. It's quite funny. I got banned, or not banned. I got a message retracted the other day just saying it was watching Ceramore and played DayZ, and he was referencing I think a Fallout song, and I said bonga bonga bongo, and it fucking said I was racist. I was like, no. Even he made a comment on it. He was like, what the fuck? He was like, why is it blocked you for saying that? And they had a good chuckle, so that was alright. Yeah, I don't know. It's just some autumn. I don't know what it is. I would say if you enjoy it, and the stream is like alright quality. I mean, the streaming itself is kind of a pain. I wouldn't say have Fortnite. I mean, have you seen? I've got into him years ago, actually because of the rage clips. You watch the raging streamers. Oh, hang on, I'm on a timer. What am I doing? I'm running out of time. Shit, I'm waffling too much. That's whatever, it's given up. I'm not going to do it again. But I found, like, from the watching like the raging streamer clips, I thought Della was absolutely fucking hilarious, and I actually got to watch him and learn a bit of his story and stuff, and he's actually, for what he is, and I'd say definitely relate to him quite a bit. He's worked his ass off for it, but he's like predominantly, unfortunately, made his name as being basically a Fortnite, the guy that rages at Fortnite. And so it kind of gets to this point where, like, if he's not raging, people aren't really interested. So, like, his community are a bit toxic, where they'll try and consistently try and get him to rage. And you could argue maybe he does it on purpose to get the views in, and it helps pay for the stream and pay his life. I mean, I wouldn't blame the guy at the end of the day, but I don't know. He did Daisy. I subbed to him because he was like doing Daisy. I was like, holy shit. And I'd still say he's like he is by far my favorite Daisy player. He doesn't play it like anyone else. He just plays it like absolutely ruthless. But I think even now he's gone back to Apex. He's gone back to Apex Legends. I haven't seen him play anything else recently. It'll either be Fortnite or Apex. He does. But he's obviously quite well established. He's been doing it for a while. So I don't know. I think he's got to find your niche. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. I wouldn't want to say waste your time with Fortnite, but I wouldn't want to say it is a waste of time, but it can be, unfortunately, I think is the reality of it. Yeah. I do like Fortnite though. I've always enjoyed Fortnite. It gets a lot of stick, but I like it with the gyro aim on controller, and I use it through Steam. It feels so good. Make yourself memorable. Yeah, in many ways. I think that was the big thing from Della, is like, for example, he held up Summit in Daisy. I don't think he knew he was, because Summit was using a voice changer, so he couldn't, unless he sniped, but I would doubt that 100%. He goes up to Summit and calls him a cocksucker and to tell him to drop all his shit and he'll let him live. And so he does it, and he's like, alright, I'll see you later. And obviously everyone in Summit's chat kicks off because they know it's Della. It's so funny. But obviously from there, I think Della got a massive more followers. And to be fair, he then put me on, Della himself put me on to Lax, who plays Daisy, and a few other people that play Daisy. And that's kind of where I've got into Daisy, a bit more in the community. But it's mainly because of Della that I got into all that. Yeah. Yeah, it changes so much. I think playing it's always a fun laugh. I enjoy watching Dr. Disrespect when he plays Fortnite. I think that's really entertaining. That and say Call of Duty, but when he plays Apex, I don't watch it. I can't. He's been streaming a bit of Apex recently, and I just don't watch him because I don't know what it is. I just find it so boring. It's just so boring to watch. Playing it's really fun, but just watching Apex, I don't know. This doesn't do it for me. Gonna have the same thing with Valorant as well. Like Shroud plays a lot of Valorant. I just can't watch it. It's just really fucking boring to me. I don't know if this is the right way. Oh, it's him. Try not to run out of time here. It's massive, isn't it? And the thing is, it's fun. I think anyone that plays it, it's just unfortunately like, even when I streamed it a bit on YouTube, and I'd get people coming in like, why are you playing this kids game? And I'd be like, it's fun. But then they kind of sit there and think, oh yeah, I'm with you, to be fair. But I really enjoyed the gyro aim, as I say. Controller and gyro aim, it's one of the best feeling games to play. I can't remember if it was you or someone else, but I made a big deal about the aim assist in that game. I got reminded about a while ago, and I still stand by that based on that. But it's not a bad thing, it's a good thing. Just stand up here with like a semi-automatic rifle and just plink people off in the distance. It's real nice. I thought about it, but I probably won't be streaming it on my channel for a while anyway. I say I might do COD tomorrow though. There he is.
Illusion shattered.
Life goes on. Orders given. Orders received.
But just, you know, play whatever's comfortable at the end of the day. I think is the big thing. Are you? Is this on PC? I'm assuming.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day.
There is no escape.
I mean, in all honesty, man, I think Daisy's on sale. I'd even say get Daisy and give it a go if you're on PC. Are you on PC? You're playing on PC or console?
Fate is upon you. I summon thee.
Shine down.
I mean, Fortnite's been out for years, hasn't it? It's like 2017. It was a good while away, and even then, it was meant to be a project. I think it was always meant to be a. It was always meant to be a temporary. We've made this game. It's free. You know, I think it was like one of the first free games.
Divine bolts can strike even
And
in the absence of rain.
they were charging for
Do you see
skins
that
that.
tree?
I initially got the wrong idea. Like probably a lot
understand?
of people.
So
Let's change it. I think I got the wrong idea, like a lot of people, that the skins, the game was pay to win. So like you would have to pay for stuff that would help you in the game. But obviously, I think I ignorantly said that comment about Fortnite because I'd heard that from somewhere else. And then someone told me, it was like, no, this could have been on Reddit. Someone's like, no, it's not pay to win at all. Talking shit. I was like, oh. And I think that's where I started to look at it. That's where I went and downloaded it and gave it a go, because I was like, it's not pay to win. And I'd come from like Warface off the Switch, and that was very much pay to win in many ways. Hey, here we go. You still when you play on PC? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I'd see. Depending what you've got, I think it'll run on Potato this day and age. I'd have a look at Daisy. Would be my recommendation. It's scary as fuck though, so I don't know. Let's have a look, I suppose, because that's what I'm going to do, and I think that's generally, from what I've seen, one of the better communities on Twitch, and it seems quite niche. Like it's not too saturated, so even for me, it should be okay. We'll have to see how this next month goes with playing it, basically. Well, I get to add some wings to some people's. Been doing this shit for ages, and I was going to give them to Noelle. We just unlock these. Some red wings. These are random things you can just do for aesthetic. They don't do any different. It's just literally the way it looks when you're flying around. I was going to give them to her. Probably Yan Fei. No. But that was just something I noticed, basically. That, yeah, like, even though, say, I did, you know, just because you could probably be the best Fortnite player ever, the best Apex player ever, but people just won't find you. Unfortunately, I think is the reality of it. And particularly as YouTube videos, it gets so even more saturated. Like, you've got to really almost probably pay to promote your YouTube video unless you're already popular, say, for that specific game. Otherwise, it just won't get any views. But, like, for example, I've been doing Back for Blood, and it seems not many people... I mean, even if I was to look on, like, Twitch now, I don't think many people... stream Back for Blood, but it doesn't mean there's that many watchers either, so you can probably hear my voice. No, imagine I've already... So like Genshin's got 23,000 viewers. Again, this is probably too saturated to play, but in comparison, DayZ right now has got 6,000 viewers. Wow, Splatoon's kicked off. Someone's obviously popping in there. It's got 50,000 viewers thereabouts now, which is the same as Apex. Escape from Tarkov's even more popular as well. Fucking hell. But if I go down even, let's say, Titanfall 2, it's got 61 viewers. I was playing that earlier. Not streaming it, though. Battlefield 2042's got 1,000 viewers. Where is Fortnite? I should be following Fortnite. I can't even see Fortnite. Warzone's got 31,000. Yeah, Back for Blood, it's got 450 viewers. And if I click on it, even though I'm looking immediately, there's about 50 people with one viewer, which isn't good, in my opinion. Not bad at all, but it's not good if there's 50 people. I sort by low when I look at Twitch mainly, so I look at the bottom end, I don't look at the top. And I think that's a better way to do it. And the top people on here streaming that all want Korean looking at that. Which is quite interesting. But I did a stream of that for like 4 hours. I didn't get any followers, I didn't really get any viewers on it, so I probably won't stream that again. Even though it's a niche thing, and I had the same thing with like Dirt. Well, I really like Dirt Rally, and that was initially what I wanted to stream, but it's not. It's got a small sort of viewer base, but you're probably gonna. I'm basically have to stream Back for Blood probably for like constantly to get some footfall in there maybe, and I can't really. It's so random when I do play. Fortnite's at 66,000, and there's. So this is kind of what I'm talking about. Looking at the Fortnite, I can actually switch it over if I'm actually a clever streamer here. But right, open that and do. OBS has changed, and I don't kind of like it. It's got a different layout now. How do I turn off game off? You can see what I'm looking at. It's got sort by low. This is like Fortnite. If you sort by low, there's people actually without 0 views, which I suspect means they haven't even got a stream element bot or something in the chat, which usually means they've got 0. And I usually look at these like, so there's 6 on each row, but I consider this a 10 block. That's just how I do it in my head. So I go like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. There's at least 100 people here with no viewers. And if I keep going, we go, let's say 120, 140, 150, 160. Wow, okay, I didn't realize it was this bad. 160, 170, 180, 190. We're just getting to that sort of 200-ish mark, and we're starting to get 1 viewer streamers. Yeah, that's just a big problem with Fortnite and any game like this. Unfortunately, you just get lost in this, and I'm sure we can click on anyone, and you know these people be good. They deserve the support and the viewership most of the time. But you just don't get found. That's the problem. You can change the layout on OBS. You probably can. It's updated, and it's gone to something I don't like. Not the layout, but the art style's changed. It looks like stream elements now. Whereas it didn't before. It looked quite nice and simple before. But yeah, so like this, folks, to do that, for example, if I go back to DayZ, or even say Battlefield 2042, but I wouldn't. Fuck Battlefield at the minute. But if I go back to DayZ, there's still a few with 0 viewers, but not many. And if I was to count the 1 viewers, and to be fair, right now it's going to be its busiest time for DayZ. So here we might have at least 100 with 1 view. God damn. My intention would be to stream probably about 6 to 8 hours before now. So, and it's a lot quieter then. And there's only about, say, 30 viewers. Fuck, we've got a lot here actually as well. Not this. You can't say this means anything. You know, just stream if you want to. But I kind of take this into consideration because this is where you're going to be when you stream. So it's like, say, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. So you've got about 100 people playing DayZ with 1 viewer easily. And then we get into the 2 viewers sort of around here. So about 150 people with 1 viewer. And a lot of these will be mixed. Some of these are on console, which is fine. Some of them are English. You've got Russians and all sorts of people playing it. But, I mean, in comparison, so we've got the 2 viewers, 3 viewers, 4 viewers. And then if we're not careful, it will literally jump straight to... Yeah, so we've gone from like double digits Goes from 6 to like 10 pretty much instantly, and then 20 viewers, 50 viewers. It's actually popping off today. I guess it's because it's the weekend, and then we got all the people there with Sour Sweet at the top. And obviously everyone's playing different stuff, but that's, I mean, this is why I wouldn't stream at this sort of time per se either. You want to do it when it's quieter so you get found more, but if that kind of makes sense, that would be what I'm trying to do. If you know how to change it, yeah, let me know. Bless you, I haven't even looked. I had to, when I moved computer, I had to reset my OBS up, and I don't really want to have to do that again. It was such a pain in the ass. Absolute pain in the ass. Oh yeah, I got Genshin through the Epic Store. Fun fact. You don't have to, but it's just easy. It streamlines the experience a bit. But that's why I look. But I'd like to basically grow, if we can. This is an if. I'm saying you can dream it. I'd like to basically grow my channel during off hours, so like the time I just said, and then when we get a good enough following, I'll stream at the prime time, which would be like now. But I realised that it's kind of useless me doing that. I mean, maybe not, but my experience before, it wasn't a good time for me to stream, so yeah, it's just one of these things. I mean, if that can help you out, you know, thank you very much. At the end of the day, at least my waffling has been somewhat helpful. We'll go and do this. Because no one really tells you, and everyone's different, but that's been my experience. I used to watch a website, I don't know if it still exists. It used to be like what to stream, something like that, and it used to tell you like ratios of viewers to like number of streamers and how many people are in that category, and if it was a good idea to do it. And Nintendo games are pretty much always recommended to stream.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
I was kind of disappointed with the Switch. I really liked my experience with it the first year, and then was it like 2022, 21? I've been 21. They just didn't do anything. They literally didn't release a single fucking game that I liked at all. I was kind of pissed off with it, and then they kept making it out Splatoon 3, which has just come out, and if anything, I would like to play Splatoon 3. I've been watching a few streams of that. It's been quite fun. Yeah, okay, hang on. If we go exit. I don't know why it's done this. It's mainly the art thing that's annoyed me on it. Splatoon 3 wouldn't go anywhere from being honest. Yeah, I don't know. Have you got it? I don't know. It's Inception going on, but yeah, basically it's got this different. It's got this different like style. I don't know how we change it. It's probably something up here, whatever I can do, but so I use what Dexy recommended me ages ago, which has been a really nice bit of advice, plus I hope they're doing okay. Is I've got stream elements. You go general. Wait, what if you go to general? It's the legit theme. The first one to pop up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4.
Settings. Beam yamming.
Breathe. 3, 4, and
Oh fuck, that's horrible. It's still got the same like bubble layout though.
Hey, do you know what? Neither do I. I already forgot.
No, but I mean like it's got, this is like more this is more zoomed in for me. I used to be able to see all these. and now it's like the text is like double in size, and a lot of the text for a lot of stuff's all bigger. Like this is all like bigger text. No, don't do that. It's fucked up because of the scenes. I need a stream deck really so I can actually use these scenes properly because I haven't done that yet. I need to get a cheap one. That's like the final piece I really need to make this somewhat a smooth process. That's just resolution. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out at some point. It only recently updated to this, and I assume it's a Stream Elements thing that's done it.
2,
And this is the sponsorship thing for like
4,
bloody Raid Shadow Legends.
2,
So if you see me playing that, you know I've given in.
4.
That'll be the day. Right, let's see if it's captured up. The only annoying thing I've had with DayZ is I've been used to having, say, OBS open and recording, and it does kind of cripple your system sometimes having the two videos rendering. So you can disable the preview or just hide it, but DayZ gets brought to its knees if I have the preview open on display. So it's a game I've had to like hide OBS, and
Let's go.
it's kind of annoying. It's already caused me some problems at the beginning anyway, and what I have to do is I have to like I have to put the OBS behind DayZ and then drag the chat across and make sure it doesn't get minimized, and it's a bit of a pain in the ass.
What should I try this time?
Yeah, this is the thing I had with streaming and even recording. No one tells you anything. There's some videos, but you kind of just have to spend so much time learning, and it's been fun. For sure it's been fun, but yeah, it was definitely a whole process. It would have been nice if you had someone that already streamed just to tell you, just do this, set this to this, you want this, you want to go and do this, you want to stream here, and this time, whatever. It would make life so much fucking easier, but I've just had to sort of learn by doing, which is fine, but it's definitely, yeah, if you had like a college buddy or someone else that did it and could help you, that was
Okay, faster.
way better experience, but yeah. Yeah, finally. So like Minute, I used to stream in 1080, but realized obviously after watching Twitch that's not recommended. And so now I stream at 720 60 at 4. I can double check because I fought with the bit rate forever, going up and down with the bit rate, finding what's best, and this is what I've stuck with. I'm at 4,000 bit rate, and I actually think that looks really good at 720. And I'm using the NVEC, so I'm using my NVIDIA settings, and if you've got a NVIDIA card with that, use it, because it just makes life easy. And I use the same with recording. I record at 40,000 bit rate, which is probably too much, but I do it anyway to record like that. And I use max quality and profile high, and I use psycho visual tuning, but I don't use look ahead, whatever that is. You got an AMD. I'll honestly say, if you can, I don't think they've got an equivalent.
2.
If you can get a NVIDIA card just for the NVEC, it's literally a chip just purposely for recording and streaming, and that helped me a lot,
New commissions for us yet?
finding all that out.
Also, how come you look so happy to see us?
Oh, pardon me. If you've got a CEX or something, you could possibly do a straight swap for something.
The shrine maid
Maybe
told
even a
me
bit better,
that
but I can
it is
understand
the
it's a
season
pain in
for
the
an
ass to go through.
unexpected reunion.
Catherine? Drawing fortune slips at the shrine? Is it just Paimon, or is that the most unusual thing ever? Wait, no, that's not the unusual part.
Yeah, this is it. The last couple of years have been crazy for graphics cards. Absolutely, because they can obviously make money.
You know.
Okay, so when you say
Who can say?
Because they can make
The
money, people
anticipation of
just
knowing that an
started asking silly amount for. I got one recently.
whatever makes you happy.
I wanted a 3060 Ti for a long time since they got launched, but I've only been able to pick one up recently because the prices have come down a lot, and they're actually. I've got this one. I bought a couple of cards, 1660s to mine on, and I've got a separate miner I've got, but I spent more on both of those 1660s than I did on this 3060 Ti. $40. Wow, that's bargain. That's a hell of a deal if you got that. I mean, when I started with the PC, I think I had the 1660 Super. That's a great card. That the 1660 Super, I think, is the bottom card that's got the NVEC on it. So that's like the entry level. And then any card above that has got the NVEC chip.
Are you saying? Fingers crossed.
Which kind of proves that with all these miners,
Did I say something I
all these
shouldn't have?
miners using cards with this
Both slow
NVEC chip
down.
that's never getting used. So it's a complete waste.
Anyway, back to business.
Because it is literally a
As a
separate
matter of
chip
fact, I
just
do.
designed to stream and
This one is
record.
from a miner.
And it can do both at the same time,
Really?
which I didn't realise.
Does this mean the chasm's not sealed off anymore?
Yeah,
I will
it
leave
helped me a
Lester to
lot.
fill you in on all the relevant details.
It's actually almost
His
like the
name is
dark
Retry,
arts of like
and he should
Twitch
be
in
at the
many
chasm
ways.
right now.
Unless you've got like a Ryzen 9 or an Intel i9 CPU or something pretty hefty.
Abyssosque.
The actual NVEC is a bit of the secret sauce to Twitch streaming in many ways. But yeah, that was another thing, because I used to use my... And I actually watch a few streams that have this problem. I haven't been online to actually tell them, but I used to get audio sync problems with my CPU when I was doing it with that. If particularly you're running a heavy game that's intense, your CPU is trying to do like the streaming and the gaming and everything else all at the same time. Whereas now the graphics card is pretty much doing all the work. My CPU is playing this, and I mean, if I was to look at my CPU now, it's probably not even working. It's at 40% actually. That's a bit more than I realised. But at the end of the day, it's not really doing anything compared to even my graphics card. This game's not really that intense anyway.
Hey, do
but
you know what?
I can stream. I can play this game while I'm
neither
rendering a
do
video,
I.
which I really like.
I
So if I'm
already
rendering
forgot.
like a 4K video that's going to take a few hours and I want a game to play, I can play this and it doesn't really affect it, because I think it only needs 2 cores or something. But obviously I couldn't play something else. It's probably like Daisy or something, because it would crash the whole computer, I imagine. I haven't tried, but it wouldn't be playable. We have 20 resin. I had no idea what that quest was. That was we got another. It's going on. Another commission. Look for the mine. Oh, we're on the new one. Right, okay. Yeah, we can go and do a bit of that. Let's fly over here and go and do that one. i5 6600. I have no idea, but I think i5 is meant to be good, isn't it? When I'm going, it's 90%. I mean, prices are starting to come down on a lot of stuff. I don't know if that's good or not. Mine's a Ryzen 5, which is basically the same thing. I don't know if it's a 6-core like mine, then you're probably good, to be honest. It's down to like what resolution and stuff you're playing as well. I'm still on 1080. If I was to go to 1440p, my CPU would probably be a problem. Oh shit, I completely missed that. You meant to drop down into these, but I completely just whiffed that. Mine's got 4 cores. It's still getting by. It should be fine on that for the most part. But yeah, that's probably why you're using 90%. Because a lot of games now are 4 cores, I think. It's all a weird thing. It gets a bit too technical when it gets to that level, but I've been really happy with this computer. This has been nice,
Okay,
and
faster.
I'd recommend. To be honest, I'd recommend the setup if you can at some point. The Ryzen 3600 is it's fucking bargain, absolute bargain now. I believe. I mean, I think for what it is. I mean, if I was to look on. I nearly swapped it out. I nearly got a Ryzen 9 instead of the 3060. If I do that. This is what I've just ordered. I got a picture of it. I just got all these keycaps for my keyboard. A 60% keyboard. It's actually really nice. I'm quite happy. It's taken a month to get here, though. It's a pain in the ass. I haven't got numbered keys anymore, unfortunately, so I'm just going to remember. But you can get these on least over here for about £100. And I've got a cooler, AIO cooler on mine, which has helped it a lot, because it came with this cooler and it was a load of shit. I mean, for Intel, you would need a new motherboard if you wanted to do this, but this is 6 cores, and literally at the minute, this is still like all you need for like 1080p. I've been really happy with it. Really, really happy. It's been a nice setup. I did think about making this a streaming PC, but to be honest, with the NVAC, it hasn't really been worth it. And 6060 Supers have come down a lot as well. Like, I paid about it's just 160 quid. I paid like, for one of them I paid about 360 quid last year, and for another one I paid about 380 quid brand new. Because I'd made that money back with mining. Obviously, in hindsight, that was a complete waste of money. I shouldn't have done that, but I didn't know what the market was going to do. And I mean, now you can get these. I mean, that's essentially what I've got right there. I get to buy it now. I get a lot of my shit on eBay. If I do get anything, I've used eBay for years now. So you can get like a PMY single fan. Nothing wrong with any of these. They all do the same job. That's, I had a pallet 2060, 160 quid. I'm guessing that's a faulty one, 160 quid. So, I mean, that 200 quid, that's with Ryzen, you get yourself a nice little board. If you can use the same power supply, I mean, I've even thought about doing this as a business. You could build yourself a nice little starting gaming computer like I did for probably like half the price I paid when I got it. It'd be a hell of a machine. That's what I'd recommend if you do. It's been such a nice feeling upgrading this. And that's the only reason I sort of recommend it, because I've gone from having like sort of the basics and getting used to it and what it can do and getting the most out of it, overclocking, underclocking, yada yada, and then get a new graphics card or a new like I got a new monitor, for example. It's literally just mind blowing. Like it makes me kick myself for not doing it kind of sooner. And they all say this, but it's because you don't know. Like, you don't know any difference, so you think it's fine. But I've still got 16 gigs of RAM, though. I think the average nerd would probably turn around and tell me, well, that's stupid. Don't listen to him. He's only got 16 gigs of RAM. Whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. I should need to go up this way.
By royal decree, there is no escape.
Rise.
I mean, the other one is as well, like I did. I played like a lot of the games on low and just do everything to maximize the frame rate and make it feel smooth. And it kind of gets to a point like with this computer, I can just put stuff on like high, shadows on low, like textures on high, shadows on low. You get used to after a while what settings you like. And if it's a game like this, I just want it to look pretty. So most stuff's on high, I think, apart from shadows. Stuff that's kind of intensive maybe in some games, but
Life goes on.
Shattered.
I mean, some people still have dedicated streaming PC, and I did actually criticize it a while ago. Oh, this is healing, and that's why it's not doing any good. And I was like, what's the point? You know, with NVEC, you don't need... Here he is. You don't need the double streaming PC, but it actually would make sense. There's a lot of issues that can happen. Sometimes you need to, the computer needs an entire restart, and if that was your stream, well, you've got to end it and start again, which not bad, but it's really annoying. So there's little bits like that that are good arguments for having two computers to stream. I think if anyone was to be pretty successful, it'd probably be a clever idea to do that. And I could have, my old computer would have been perfect to just be a streaming PC.
Written in the stars.
But this NVAC has kind of made it so you don't really need to be honest, as long as you kind of make sure everything is up to date. No, it's nice to hear you getting into the whole streaming mode, to be honest. I'll give you a follow after this. I could do it now. Oh, I can actually follow you by clicking on your name. The convenience of that, I didn't even realise that. Well, there we go. Let's go to your profile and things. It'd be nice to try and see if we can get affiliated this time, though, and go up from there, to be honest. All I want is I want the encoding controls. I want to be able to just do a higher quality stream, and if you want to stream it at 144p, you can do, but because I've got the internet to do like high quality streamings, it's just, I feel like if I put this on, like, what I'll do is 900p, which would do 1600 by 900 to get, that seems to be the comfortable place for Twitch. But I think, unfortunately, doing that at, let's say, 6000 bitrate does still lock off a lot of, say, mobile viewers and things, so you're best to just do an average, which is what I've gone for, 720, but even then I should really go lower, but I actually can't bring myself to do it, because I think it's like shit. But that's because I watch on PC, on the monitors and stuff. I'm sure if you watch on mobile, it's almost too much.
Illusion shattered!
Guys, opening box of adaptations.
But if I can get those encoding, that would be a massive headache out of my way, and I can just stream at 900p and people can do what they want to do. And that's kind of one thing I eventually stopped streaming on Twitch, because I just couldn't get it, and that was really pissing me off. Obviously now I just found that I put you on my auto host list. Lol. Oh, thank you very much. That's really kind. I don't know how that works, actually. I think they said they're getting rid of the hosts or something. There's a commission here. Let me see what this guy's about. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I haven't really had an option to do that, I don't think. Otherwise, I'd have that as well. I don't think I have got anyone auto-hosting on mine. It's like this bit's not been dialogued, but it's fine. I think I was close. I had 1 month. I was really fucking close. I had like average viewers of like 2.6 or some pathetic decimal point I was off by. I need to be like 3 consistent or something, and that's why I just had a mare after that. I was just like, fuck. I tried for like another month or 2 and it didn't work. That was probably Red Dead Online era. .3, yeah, that's more than me. I'm thinking I'm on like 0.2 at the minute, so you're doing better than me. I don't know how it works it out. I have no idea. As I say, I think my problem before is I actually streamed too much, so I'm trying to be a bit off and on at the minute. But I want to stream more this last week. I've actually not been very well. I had a lot of stomach problems when I was like 18, and I think I've basically got the same problem again. I'm going to have to go and see the doctors, and I don't really want to. It's just like I've got too much stomach acid or something. I just end up being sick if I'm not too careful. And just like I can't have to watch what I eat again, because otherwise anything I eat, it just makes me fucking throw up. It's horrible. Yeah, no, thanks for popping in. I'm not going to be on mine for too much longer. We've got 4 hours 17. I'll push it to probably about 5, to be honest, and then I'll probably leave it there for today. But no, it's good to speak to you, man. I always wondered how you got on. I'd say I'd recommend, even with your PC, I'd still recommend DayZ. It's on sale on Steam at the minute. I'll have a look at it. It's a shame it's not one of those games that's not got a demo, or you can play for free for like a trial period, because it would be perfect for that. They'd probably sell a lot more copies if they did that. Or at least I would, if not actually, I'd actually recommend, if you're still here, I'll see if I can quickly find it, because it's easier just to show it. One of my I'd say it's one of my favourite videos in the recent years, and I say, if you don't like the video, then you probably won't like him in general, but if we find DayZ, if I do for a second. This video here, how I killed 95 players in a single life. If you haven't watched that, go and check that out. It's about an hour long. I mean, any of these are pretty good with Della, but this video is just fucking gold. Absolutely gold. yeah, check that video out. I recommend it at some point if you're even half interested, because if I could be anywhere even half as good as he is and confident as he is in that video, I would just be so down. But like my anxiety seems to get the better of me at the minute. And plus I'm learning the game and stuff as well. And he's actually knows the game quite well.
Hi there! You must be Yuehoi, right? We've been sent by the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah, I think from what I get,
Good to meet you.
I went in
Yes, I was
wanting
the
to
one who
stash
posted that
stuff.
commission. Wait a
And I think
kind of
Rust is
familiar.
better if you want to stash and
famous
make
adventure or
bases. I
something?
think Daisy's got that, but the cheaters that I found will basically find your stuff. I played like for 12-hour sessions. I got really into it offline, and in like the 5-6 hours I was offline, I would get raided. It was bullshit. There was basically way too many cheaters on the game to make it fun, unfortunately. And but I think Rust is better in that regard for bases and raiding and stashing and all that sort
I
of
received a
stuff.
mining permit for the chasm just recently. I have a handful of other guys in my crew.
Seriously? They actually give permits out for the chasm?
Yes, the folks over at Yujing Terrace finally came to their senses and are now allowing a limited amount of ore mining near the surface. We were among the first to gain approval, but some things have happened recently that put all the miners on edge.
Really? What happened? We haven't heard anything.
So, it's hard to say exactly.
That is
how
one of the
big
reasons I
an
want to
issue it
start
is.
streaming again,
Could be
really,
something, could be
to
nothing.
be honest.
The main thing is that it's just very strange.
I'm annoyed he's stepped away from Daisy again, though.
Some
I really
of
hope he
you
starts
heavy
playing it
troops
again.
walking his way. They seemed like they were in a daze or something. They walked right by him without giving him a single glance. They just made a beeline for the depths of the chasm. After that, the miner started observing his surroundings more closely and noticed the same thing happening time and time again.
Are the Hilly Trails just curious? Maybe they just want to take a peek inside.
Not likely. The strange part is that in all the time this miner's been watching the Hilly Trolls, he's never seen any of them come back out. It seems to be a one-way trip. Once the Hilly Trolls go in, they never emerge again. And it seems to be happening more and more frequently as of late. What are these Hilly Trolls up to? What happens to them after they go inside? Is there a disaster brewing? These are the kinds of thoughts going through the guys' heads now. Everyone's driving themselves crazy worrying about it.
Paimon's not surprised. Paimon feels spooked just hearing about it.
Exactly. The deepest fear is the fear of the unknown, you know? So we have to get to the bottom of it before everyone can put their minds at rest.
Do we really want to take this commission? Hey! You can at least pretend to consider Paimon's opinion first! Oh, so that's where you're coming from. Well, okay then. Maybe we will find some clues about your twin. You'll really regret it if you don't go, huh?
Paimon's the VIP of the
So,
game.
What's your verdict?
The voice actor,
Will you
bless
take
her,
the
is,
commission?
I think, had a
No
lot of
pressure,
issues with
but
her
I gotta
voice.
say, I'm
Because
not
they've
loving the
literally made her
prospect of my
speak
mining
so
time
much.
going to waste.
It's good, though. She does really good.
Take it. We're kinda curious ourselves now, too.
Great. You're doing me an enormous service here. Now, let me give you the rough location that the Hilly Trolls keep heading to.
And you can hear, like, as it goes on. Her voice is probably a bit more unique now, but it's definitely, her voice has changed. And the thing is, I imagine in recording the lines, it's probably the kind of thing they want you to record the same line, probably maybe 3 times, maybe more, just for safety. So I could be wrong, but usually voice acting, that's the kind of situation you're looking at. You're doing the same thing over and over and over and over again until they get the take they really like or something. But yeah, Paimon is basically the traveler's voice in many ways as well, so a lot of dialogue. Let me go over to this one. Let's go and explore around here. We're meant to be going into complete surreptitious 7-star seal sundering. God, it's a mouthful. Wait, so it says that, but then it says that surreptitious 7-star. So hopefully that's available. If not, some of these can be then hidden behind quests I haven't unlocked yet, which is probably what's going on. Oh no, good. Okay, so we're going to do this first. which is right in front of us. Okay. I haven't been around here. This is a new area they added a couple of seasons ago when I was having a break. So I played this a lot. I played this like every day. I'd play this for like a few hours every day, and then what would I go and do? I don't know. I can't remember. Other things, I suppose. Let's change team.
Outrider Amber, reporting. Mission accomplished. Can I go back and sleep now?
Oh, this is... But I won't always be streaming Genshin. I'll be doing other stuff, as I said. I just felt like playing this today, and I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna do some story, and I'll stream it. It's been nice. I appreciate everyone that's popped in. It's been a good one actually. I've been surprised. I just have a lot of anxiety when I want to play Daisy, but I will get my ass in gear and I will do that. It's just like I've had such a I really enjoy the game, but just the way I've been killed on the official servers has left me with a bitter experience that I'm just gonna have to put my heart on my sleeve and hope I don't get fucking continually betrayed again. And it will happen, but just hopefully not straight away. Hopefully we can find some friendly, probably streamer, and just have a little good run together. I actually really fucking need it, to be honest. It will restore my faith in the game, to be honest, for me. But the reality of me saying, "Hi friend, how are you doing?" and then, "Here, I've got this for you," and he's like, "Oh, that's great," and it just shoots you in the face. It takes everything you've got, and back to the coast we go. And that's why I like that Della's video there. Even I like that before. I need to adopt that attitude of I don't give a shit, I'm going to shoot you. But I'm too nice. I'm too honest and nice. I need to sort of develop this sort of like evil side to me, or like just not give a fuck side. But I basically haven't died enough, and I haven't experienced enough in the game to be at that point. Yeah, kind of a thing. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. It will be hopefully a thing I'll work with in the streams. But I've seen people have some right weird and strange, some fun, but mainly strange experiences, which probably hasn't helped either. Like where they've been really nice, they've been really friendly, they've worked together, and then they get shot in the back of the head by someone else, or shot by a teammate, or they're making progress, and then the Mr. map I've been watching, there's dinosaurs on it, so they're making progress, got a good team, and then dinosaurs just come and kill all of you, and yeah. That'll be interesting. Well, they're saying that I was actually watching a run earlier on that map by another streamer called Silent Sentry, and he was doing a really good run, more like what I would want to do, where he's using a map and making his way through the map itself, like in it. Because the bit I guess I really liked how Daisy used to do orienteering at school. I always found that kind of fun. We use a map and try and basically use the map to guide yourself around an area you're lost, essentially. And Daisy doesn't have a built-in map, but using an online map has been really fun for me to do it like that. I think without it, which a lot of people say you don't want to do that, you want to have like the lost experience, but that makes the game even fucking worse for me. The fact that I can have a map and kind of look around and use that sort of skill or whatever to guide yourself around, I really like that. Particularly as the map I'm going to be doing, I don't know. at all. And obviously, once you know the map a bit, like even now, like Cherno, which is the main map, I know that quite well. I probably don't need a map for it really, but this other one on a play, I probably do. Where are we going? Navigate to. Is it above me? Oh. Means. Oh, pardon me. And the thing is, I have got a lot of like different personality I can experiment with, but I'm quite conscious of it in a minute, so hopefully some of that comes out in Daisy, I guess is what I'm kind of saying. I work best when I'm working with when I'm talking with other people, and if I can like bounce ideas off of them and create comedy and entertainment that way. I always kind of have been like that, really. It's just having someone else we can bounce ideas off that's going to be funny, and, or at least nice and trusted. And there's plenty of people that are like that. We've just got to find them. So that's why this last week or so I've been spending a lot more time just watching anything from sort of smaller streamers to medium streamers on Daisy, just to get an idea, say hi, you know, give them a follow and support the channel for a bit and just see if I can get an idea, because maybe, I don't know, a few weeks time all these people might raid me or might see me, I might see them in game or something, and at least there could be some connection there. I have no idea what we're doing. I'm just going to go past all of it. The music in this game is beautiful. I think it's it's all been done by the London Symphony Orchestra or something like that. So it's all like really, really good quality music in my opinion. It's probably one of the biggest selling factors of the game, actually. I have no idea what we're doing. Look for a way to destroy the bedrock keys. Is that floaty thing? This thing? It probably is, I believe it. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Where were we going initially? Should we just go and unlock Sumeri? Let's go and do that. Let's go over... Let's fly. It's easy to teleport, but I might as well explore. I haven't really been around here. Let's go down this way. Yeah, so I'll leave that till next time. I might be on this tomorrow, but I'll probably... I really, as I say, I actually want to play more Call of Duty, but every time it's got the same problem as I was mentioning earlier with popularity and stuff, but I will play COD tomorrow. I do enjoy it. I'm meaning to play COD quite a bit, because the Modern Warfare coming up. Which I will be getting that. I'm kind of looking forward to it. There is a beta as well. I'll see if I can get on that ideally and then go from there. The main Call of Duty itself, I'm actually not too bothered about. Warzone itself is actually really fun. But I'll get the base game this time. I'm hoping like some of my characters I like are still in it, but we'll have to see what they do. I'm sure it'll just be Call of Duty, like the same thing as before, basically. I played the story of the 2019 Modern Warfare. That was really good. I actually was pleasantly surprised by that. I had I played that not long ago on I did a video of it on YouTube, and there's an opening scene with some like terrorists in London and Piccadilly. Oh my god. Even thinking about it now, that was such a good fucking mission. That felt really, really good. yeah, that was a seriously good mission. Even probably to, if you haven't played it, just check out like the Piccadilly mission on Modern Warfare 2019 on YouTube, because it was a, I don't know, I guess because maybe I've been there. I haven't been there a lot, but I've been there or something, and the situation seemed like it could have been real. The environment and the way it built up to it felt very, the emotion was definitely very intense. Very, very intense. I hadn't had that in a game in a long time.
What you got? Another test subject. That tingle?
I guess it was similar to No Russian, which is pretty classic. Apart from you're not actually doing innocent killing or anything like that.
No one escapes my sight. Boom boom.
I think unfortunately I've had a lot of bots and people following me. I got probably about 80, 70 followers when I was playing Switch, and I did have people come and watch, like, say, Animal Crossing and the Mario Kart and stuff like that. But yeah, since I went to PC, none of them really came back, so I don't really know. You can see on the bottom of my channel, on like the follows, and I'm not going to go to it, but there's a load of the follows. Some of the names are definitely bots, and they were followed when I was offline. So my followers is actually probably only about 100. Not even that, probably. And like today, I've had 2 people come in, wanted to do self-promotion on their, obviously, artists or doing graphic design for streamers, and that's how they make their living. So they go around and ask streamers if they want stuff creating for them, which you've got to respect the hustle there. And I've had 2 of those pop in today. They both followed, but again, they probably won't be back. I mean, that's the reality of it. They gave me the follow, but they won't be back to watch. I mean, I don't know. I appreciate anyone that pops in. I'm a bit baffled by it as well, but it is what it is. But then you got people like Shroud of like 2 million, maybe even more than that. He's not even like more than 2 million. But he only pulls anything from like, say, 10,000 to 15,000 viewers each stream he does. But he's got like millions of followers. There's one, a Daisy streamer that got in a bit of the I won't go anywhere near it, but got in a bit of drama recently with the community. And I checked her out, she's got like 40,000 followers, so... But she only averages like a few hundred viewers per stream. So I don't know, but then she's probably been on here for like 4 or 5 years. So, you know, people obviously had a Twitch account left, or don't watch anymore or something. I don't know, it's an interesting thing, to be honest. You can say the same for YouTube videos as well. I haven't botted my channel. I was very tempted to before, but I've done everything legit. And I've actually noticed, you can tell the people who do bot their channel, because what I do get, which I appreciate a lot, is I get quite a few views on my VODs. I get sometimes, before, they're actually get about 20-30 views now, but before, my VODs would get like 50 plus views, some of them even more than that. So even though I wouldn't have that many viewers, the VODs seem to get a lot of views from somewhere, which is always nice, leaving those on Twitch. And then I've seen other streamers recently, like in the DayZ community, and there was one guy the other day I looked at, I didn't actually like it, so I didn't follow, bless, but there was... I think he had like 250 followers, 300 followers, and he had like 1 or 2 viewers, and I watched him for a bit. But his VODs, even from a week ago, his VODs only had 1 view. And his clips from even like the last 2 weeks only had like 1 or 2 views. And that was alarm bells for me. Because it was like, you've got nearly 100 more followers than me, and he was affiliated as well. But your VODs don't get any views, like you only get 1 or 2 views on your VODs. That was a bit of a red flag, so I kind of assume that guy paid for bots. And that's what I don't want. And I noticed this straight away, you can pay for bots, but it's kind of obvious to those that kind of know. There's a few streamers for sure in DayZ, I think, that bot their channel, but I'm not going to say who. They're kind of obvious who they are, though, if you know the community. it makes sense because it puts you at the top, but I think it's just bad if you haven't got the views to go with it. It's kind of obvious something's amiss. But anyway, I used to, going back to it, I used to think the 50 views was bad. And that's why I started doing YouTube videos, because I was like, oh, I'll get more views on YouTube, and I didn't actually realise, it's only coming back to it now, and seeing other streamers and spending time on Twitch, that actually, my numbers are actually pretty bloody good. I didn't realise for the average, which has made me feel a bit better about it, so that's kind of part of the reason I'm trying again as well. It's like, well, if I did it before and it was alright, I can probably do it again. But yeah, it is a thing. It's a weird thing. It's one of these things you start to pick up the patterns after a short while. Yeah, viewers are really what matters, yeah.
No one escapes my sight.
But the problem is, obviously, some like me, you know, like with Dr. Disrespect, because he's playing Apex, I'm not going to watch him. But if he plays Call of Duty, I'll happily sit down and enjoy his stream. I think it's really good fun. And you're going to get that across everything. You know, some people might like playing. I know, like some people like Genshin, but they won't want to watch you play anything else if that's the case, and vice versa. People will watch you watch DayZ, but if you're going to play a different game, they're not going to tune in. It's just how it is. You got to. That's why I think it's best if you can literally stick to almost one game. Then, you know, that's perfect. That's why a lot of these DayZ streamers literally just do DayZ. That's it. They don't do anything else, because I think otherwise it would hurt. It would hurt the channel. There's a content creator I like for Genshin Impact called MTash. I drop him quite a bit. I even put him in the Discord a bit. He's had this. He's actually sort of pulled his hair out on stream over it, where he's like, I really want to play this, I really want to play that, but I can't because my viewership and the channel itself would die. Like if he just stopped playing Genshin and he started playing another anime game, even, and he does occasionally play some anime games, but not for much. Then literally his channel would just die, because your viewers have viewed you to see Genshin content, and now you're playing something else, they're not interested. So it's a hard balance. I think variety streaming is probably the hardest, for sure. And the problem is as well, if you've got like the same, it's like if I just want to do Genshin Impact, I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do it. It'd be so difficult. I'd want to play, say, other games that I enjoy, but you probably wouldn't have to stream them. You would just have to just do Genshin, and that's that. Like Fast, I'll be down to play that with you. That'll be fun. I'll be down to play that. I've got it. I played it once, and it was on Halloween last year, and I had a really good time. I ended up in one lobby with some like Asian people. They didn't really like me, and I tried to be friendly with them, but his friend came in and started speaking their local language, and I had no idea. So I left that. And then I quickly found, and I did stream it, I think, I did find a nice group of people that were all like English, and we had a really good session on that. I think it's actually some highlights on my channel from it. That was really fun, and I ended up being friends with them for a bit, and I was in their Discord for a long time. I still am, but I don't really talk in there anymore. There was always intentions to do it again, but I think they play like sort of Monster Hunter and things like that. I think they don't really play Phasmophobia. I didn't even follow her, which was bad. One of the girls I met on there, I should have followed her back. I still don't know what her Twitch channel is. That's a problem. But that was my only time with it, and then I tried to play it again, and I couldn't get a similar lobby together with similar friendly people, and the people, like the games I did join, people took it super seriously. Like, this is a serious game. You don't come in here to have fun with ghosts. So I was just like, fuck that. People fucking, there was like some level like 300 or something on level 1000 I was playing with, and I was like a level 3. And I was like, I just want a casual game here. And every game I keep going into, everyone's sweating hard about ghost hunting. It's changed a lot since then, to be fair. It's had a lot of updates. But I kind of got put off by that, and I think I just uninstalled it, and I've never played it since. I started just like, ugh, fuck that. Yeah, that'll be cool. I'll be up for that. I'd say not now, but I guess I definitely if obviously Halloween, but that's miles away. I'll probably do it sometimes next week or something if it's next Saturday or... I don't know what. You're from Australia, I think, aren't you? So time's always going to be a bit of a funny thing. Like the Australian guy I like watching, Lax Hawthorne, he starts streaming at midnight for me, which I think is like 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning for him. So if I can, I'd like join his streams, but I can usually watch an hour or two, and I usually have to go to bed. Well, should go to bed is probably the correct one. Yeah, drop it. I've got a YouTube section. Just dump it in there. I'd be happy if anyone to dump stuff in. That's kind of what it's there for. The game's been updated a lot since I last played it as well, so it should be a lot of fun. Like, because the bit that annoyed me is that you had to have like the right ghost tool to decipher what it is, and then when it actually comes to the predicting what the ghost is or trying to figure out what the ghost is, I actually found that kind of hard. And you almost need to know the game quite well, and I didn't really like that. So it's good if you can work together, but you can't. Pardon me, you kind of need someone that knows what they're doing. I don't know. It is a bit sweatier than I wanted it to be, I guess. It was fun though. It was fun. I just kind of wanted to play a bit more of a relaxed version of it. I didn't expect all this serious ghost hunting now. No laughing and giggling. Can't be doing that. Oh, what's this? Okay. We're not going to figure this one out. These are usually... You find it and then maybe... Oh, there you go. There's something there. Yeah, there's quite a lot of stuff in this in Genshin. You just find these random puzzles about. I don't know. I'm going to leave it. Oh, there's two of them there. This could be a problem. Because Yanfei is already, like, dead.
That's cheating! Incinerate! Breath of the flame!
No! Probably gonna die here.
Boom boom!
Try and cheese it. Dead.
It's
Yeah, it's dead.
Jerry. No one escapes my sights.
Almost dodged that.
Reality is these things are actually
I'll race you there.
super easy to destroy.
You got me.
But together, they are kind of a nightmare. Let's back out. Back to this. If I could stun the first one... Oh, I healed. If I could stun the first one, I could probably easily get the second one, but both of them at the same time is a bit difficult. Because even though, like, the majority of this game, it looks kind of easy, and it is, really. But there is enemies like that, and like with Raiden earlier, that if you do actually slip up and things kind of fall apart, you will realise that most of these enemies, like even these, they're level 83. My character, like Seiyu, is only level 70. They will easily, like, if one or two hits and Seiyu will die, no problem. It's just a matter of, like, not getting hit. So it can kind of look kind of easy when you do that, because you're always not getting hit, and you're using the elemental reactions to not... when you use your ult and sometimes your skill, you're invulnerable. So sometimes it's a matter of, like, trying to cheese... Trying to cheese that as much as you can. Why am I getting sucked in? Who the fuck is sucking me in? Fuck off. Ah, like that. Basically, this guy's really powerful, so let's kill the Anfei again. And there's a cooldown, so because I just revived her about a minute ago, you can only revive one character every minute. Or you can go into that totem I just did, but...
No escape.
And Amber Blesser isn't really a recommended character. Right, Seiyu's my main healer, so I'm just going to do this. This... the Rumba thing, or whatever it's called, heals you.
Motion to compel.
It's like Seiyu's party piece, really. She's mainly a healer. And she's really useful for exploring, because she can roll around. Wow, this guy's annoyingly tough. Ah, I did it wrong.
This isn't good.
Yeah, Yanfei probably at this point probably needs some more loving. So the power of your characters in this kind of is very much reliant on what weapon you give them and what level they are and what artifacts you give them. And you can give anyone anything, basically. You can give them all the wrong stuff if you want to, and it wouldn't, you could probably still do okay. It would only be okay. Most stuff would actually probably be quite broken, but as it just wouldn't work, it'd be useless. And I dread to think how some people have built their characters in this game. It's probably all sorts of fucked up, because it's mainly RNG. Whatever you get these cups randomly, and it's this all the stats, every stat on them is all random. It's completely random, and it's all a big luck piece in the game. But like their pyro damage at 30%, you could really do with that ranking up. They could all start doing that being leveled up, but it costs, at this point, costs quite a bit. If I only had 4 characters, I'd have had loads of stuff ranked up so far, and probably have at least 4 maxed characters. But because I've got about 16 characters I'm working on, at least, it's not advisable. I wouldn't recommend to go into this game and be like, right, I want all the characters. I've just done that because I want to do. But it's always advisable. If I just focused on 4 or even 6, they'd probably all be maxed out by now. That would be fine. But because I've worked so long on, say, like Ayaka, Mona, Diana, Sucrose, and then we got these 4, and then I got these 4, which this is in my back pocket, this team. I've even got more characters than that to build on, but I don't want to. They're just the main ones I'm looking at right now. It's a whole thing. Some of the old clips, yeah, it was good times with that. Shame it didn't go a bit quicker, but I say my microphone and stuff bad. I struggled to watch any of the old videos because the mic was so bad. I was definitely mentally in a better place in some degree. Yeah, just from like family and stuff and how I was feeling at that point. But now, particularly with like the lockdown and stuff, a lot of my moods changed, and I'd sort of gone quite shy in that period. As I say, it's one of these things that there's a bit with PewDiePie that I don't watch PewDiePie. I haven't watched him for a long time, but I used to. I used to watch him a lot, like years ago, back in sort of the Frankie on PC era, and he had a thing where people are like saying, "Oh, I miss your old video," and this is bearing in mind a few years ago as well when he said this, but it stuck with me. I've always kind of remembered it. People are like, "Oh, I miss your old videos," where he used to basically just he would make a scene out of anything. So it'd be like Mr. Chair. He'll pick up a chair and like Phasmophobia or whatever it was, Amnesia, and make a character out of Mr. Chair and be all like scared. And he basically, people were saying like, you know, you changed and what went different. And he basically said, it's like, I got confident. You know, it's like I actually ended up obviously being quite popular on YouTube, ended up doing videos that made him money, people liked his stuff, and he just got more confidence from the feedback and from people enjoying his content, and that's a very real thing. There's a DayZ streamer called The Running Man. He's been doing it for like about 5 or 6 years, and he's kind of got that exactly, like where he's just really confident because he's been doing it so long. You know, he's got like 3,000 viewers pretty much anytime he goes live, and he can kind of say what he wants, and people are happy to sit there and listen. But I don't know, even at my level, it's like I'm not going to be sitting here and be opinionated and political or anything, but I don't know, it's kind of hard to get that. I don't want to say the wrong thing, I don't want to say the, you know, something that's going to get me cancelled, or you basically try and sort of hold myself back a bit, because I mean, for one, I've got a window wide open, so I can't exactly be that crazy as I'd like to be. I'd like to be really loud, but if I was really loud, my entire bloody neighborhood would fucking listen to me, and they'll be like, this guy's like crackhead or something. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's dump it wherever, I'll check it out. But if we can make it again, more of my personality will come out. I'm hoping more of it will come out mainly on DayZ, as I say. I just need to get over my internal anxiety and just play. I'll play it this weekend. This week. And I've kind of said to myself not to stream on Monday and Tuesday, which is kind of not intentional. It's just something I've decided to do. But ironically, it comes to like Wednesday, and I've actually been quite ill. When I'll be like, right, this morning I'm going to stream DayZ, and then I'll be like, oh, maybe not. I've just felt really bad this last couple of weeks. I don't know what it is. And then yesterday I was sick, and that was kind of like oh, why am I sick again? I mean, it kind of explains it, but I'm like, oh, before I thought I had food poisoning, but I don't know if it's even food poisoning now. Because that was weeks ago. That was like a week or two ago. So the last day, I haven't really eaten anything. To be honest, I haven't really eaten anything today or yesterday. I had some like baked beans literally yesterday and some sausages, and that was it. Just to try and... Oh yeah, you're friendly. Just to try and... I just don't want to be ill again. Everyone hates being sick. It sucks. Wait, 85 messages were deleted by moderator. Wait, what? Reason stop spamming emotes automated by Nightbot. Nightbot got it. But it's actually deleted all your... But it didn't block you, but it deleted all your... I've never seen that. You obviously upset Nightbot with something. That's funny. It deleted it. So I can't even see your previous conversation. It just says 85 messages were deleted. It's Nightbot. It's an auto mod. I'm gonna have to figure that. So what did it say? You want to dance? Stop spamming emotes. So the emote spamming is a good idea, not to do it. But how many? I'm guessing you didn't do that many. And I put 6 emotes in if I do anything to spam. When I do it, I'll have to look at that. I'll type that into Google now or whatever, just so I know what it is. I can make Nightbot be pretty good. It can auto, I think, well, it's stream elements. It can auto clip stuff on Twitch and things for you, but I haven't really looked into it. You want to dance Nightbot mod? 10 Nightbot commands you need as a beginner. Right, well, I might go and watch that later on then. See if I can find... Because I've got Nightbot added in, but yeah, I'm sorry it's a bit wily, but for the most part, it's been pretty good. But yeah, it's going to be doing its own thing, I'm afraid. So apologies. There's literally a clip of you throwing a grenade at yourself. There probably is. What game was that in? That sounds about right, but that right. One of the best games for these fuck up with grenades is DayZ, because I can actually throw in DayZ. I kind of get it. It makes sense for me. But noticeably, not many people can throw items in DayZ, and grenades are by far some of the most comedic value that game has to offer with throwing. The amount of times people have been like fully geared, they've got loads of stuff. They throw a grenade and it doesn't throw, it like bounces off the wall in front of them, or it drops at their feet or something, and they just 10-hour character or whatever just dead from your own stupid grenade. Like, that sounds about right. Battlefield 4, oh, that's probably about it. Yeah. That game was so hard. Playing PC now, it's fine, but obviously I came to that, I was playing controller, and against PC players, and there's maybe a few people that were using a controller, but I doubt it. And I tried, and I had a couple of good games with the gyro aim on it, but because there was no aim assist for the controller in at least Battlefield 4 on PC, I had a real hard time with it. I mean, on reflection now, you just think, well, stupid idea anyway, of course you would, but obviously I just wanted to play with what I was most comfortable with. I'd had the console experience pretty much all my life, so, you know, it's Battlefield 4, I already know it, I know how well it's going to be, and it was actually a completely different experience, to be honest. And the weird thing is now, which I don't believe at all, like Della's had it a bit with Fortnite, where Della will rage. He plays keyboard and mouse in Fortnite, and he'll rage at controller players because he seems to think they have some significant advantage. It means they're better than mouse and keyboard, like aim assist is like an aimbot or something. And it's complete bullshit. It's such complete bullshit. Controller players are so nerfed compared to mouse and keyboard. But what it is, and this is it in short, and I'll leave it there. I'll try not to go on a tangent because I can do for days if I'm not careful. I know as a controller player that if I had the cheat program that a lot of people do use, say on Call of Duty or games like that, I wouldn't want to use that cheat program with mouse and keyboard. It'd be a pain in the ass. I would want to use that cheat program with a controller. Now, if you were to add cheat program and the controller, say a skilled controller player, which is sort of AKA sort of someone like Z-Laner, but not pointing fingers, you would literally be a gamer god. Like, because your movement's going to be great, your aiming is going to be just okay, and then the AI cheats that you've paid for or whatever are going to pick up all the slack and kind of make it almost look pretty undetectable in many ways. And that's how a majority of professional, in brackets, COD streamers have made their living, is they proclaim to be a controller god, and it's not, because any controller player knows you can't do the stuff they do on controller. It's just not possible. So they're using and they all play on PC as well, so they're using AI software with a controller. And I think that's what keyboard and mouse players get upset with, and they're like, oh, he's a controller, but it's, again, obviously they don't know controller, so they just think that's a normal controller player, and it's this whole sort of circle of bullshit continues to both sides, because I had the same thing when I played Apex. I was like, keyboard and mouse players lasering me from across the map, bastards. And yeah, it's quite funny now learning both and actually kind of being like, oh. oh shit. No, let's see, we're dropping. I didn't want to drop. So this is the new area. This is Sumeru. It's pretty cool. And we got a funny looking birds. Ta-da! Oh, there's loads more areas actually. Way bigger than I thought. It's actually about the size of Leeway, looking at it. If you were to do Call of Duty is one of the few that's got it right. I'd say mouse and keyboard versus a controller player, like a PS5 controller, whatever. On say you had same field of view, so say if you had a controller on PC, same computer, whatever, and you put a keyboard and mouse player against a controller player on the current warfare, modern warfare, or Warzone, I think it would be pretty evenly matched, to be honest. same skill, same knowledge, whatever, you know, sort of the no differences. I would actually say it'd be quite evenly matched. It's just what there is there's guns that are better for controller players and there's guns that are better for mouse and keyboard, but they don't, you've got to kind of figure that out. So like SMGs are like deadly with controllers, but not so good for mouse and keyboard. Mouse and keyboard, you kind of want the heavy hitting guns that have maybe a bit more recoil, but that's generally what I've found. But other games, not so much. Battlefield, oh my god, you know, Battlefield 4, like the old ones, no, you would be losing to the keyboard and mouse player all day, all fucking day. But Call of Duty's made it a little bit more balanced. It seems it's quite nice. The aim assist has been done right. It feels good, and there's a lot of settings to change it as well and make it feel how you want. Yeah, that's kind of me. I'm definitely, my aiming is definitely best on Fortnite as well. I found that. It's a weird one, really. You have to kind of experiment with it, and also like sensitivity. So like a big thing for me. I mean, I'm going to finish here, but I'll leave it on this. That when I looked up like recommended streamer or popular streamers, what they use, gamers, what sensitivity on mouse and keyboard do they use? Because for me, I've always like quite high sensitivity on my controller, so I can at least just kind of like that. I can just spin around pretty quickly. Like I can do, if someone's behind me, boom, I can do that with the joystick, and then flick back to the middle, and you need to just do a little tap to get you where you need to be, and you can finite. I use like the really middle of the controller to then finite your precision, which is nice with the gyro. But PC, the recommended DPI, which is a sensitivity to your mouse default, because you can have DPI, which makes it, I imagine you know anyway, but makes it super sensitive. And I liked 800 straight away, but 800 made it so like some streamers are basically, now you want 400, which is half of that, literally. And I tried 400, I just couldn't do it. I end up having to swipe the key, like the mouse, like about a couple of feet to just turn, just to do like that, just to turn like right a little bit. I'd have to like stroke the mouse like a fucking foot or something. What is it? Let's make fun of this. So I've gone with 800 and quite high sensitivity basically, but that's not been recommended. That's just something I've had to figure out myself. So I use like 800 DPI, and like for COD, for example, is this friendly? Oh, maybe not.
Motion to compel.
But basically, any of the recommended, there's a few streamers that use high DPI and high sensitivity, but not many. And a lot of them seem to use that old traditional mouse speed, and I basically use 800 and really quite high sensitivity. Like even in the default sensitivity in Call of Duty is like 12 for mouse and keyboard, and I think that's what I've got with 800, and that's kind of what, because that's the game I learned mouse and keyboard on. That's the game that kind of set me in the way of sensitivity, and I've been grateful for that. But yeah, that's something that no one really talks about, but it does help a lot. No, thank you very much for joining me, Bailey. It's nice to speak to you. I always wondered how you got on. I hope you're doing well and things. You want to see that? Yeah, okay. We can do it. It's gonna have a shower. I've been sitting. I've got like I usually have a fan on to help circulate the heat, but it's fucking, when I sit here for like 5 hours, it's horrible. It's fucking minging. But no, thank you for joining. I've had a few people pop in and out today, which has been nice. I've had a couple of people follow from like artists and things. I'll be back on probably tomorrow playing some Call of Duty, as I say, or I'll probably do a bit of Genshin, then Call of Duty. We'll see. A game I really liked, and it's right there, and it's even got the Civic on it, which I've been meaning to check out and update it. It's fucking Rocket League. That's what I started out with when I started streaming, was Rocket League, and that actually did really well for me. I was shit at it, and I still am shit at it. I mean, the skill acquired is ridiculously good in that game, but that's something I might pick up. Maybe I'm having a dabble tomorrow. I might play a bit tonight, and I might play it tomorrow. We'll see. But every time I just look at it, I'm like, ugh. It's a hype game. I just never launch it. I never play it. It's so funny. Oh, Nightbot's got you again. Can I do... I'm going to have to look at this. There's probably a way... I think there's a way I can make you exempt so you can spam whatever you want, basically. There's a way I can do that. See if I can click on it. Messages time up comments. No. It's a flag. Suspicious user. That's quite fun. No, I don't know. There's a way I think I can make you exempt so you can spam what you want. I'll have to figure it out. No, there's ways I can make it so the bot won't get you when you want to spam. It will just get people who just do other things. I don't know what it's doing anyway. Bless you. I need to fix it. We'll go and look at that video. But yeah, you want me to clear this video out? Bless you. I actually managed to upload it. It's like a guy like freaking out in the toilet. That pretty much sums it up. What is that guy playing in his toilet or something? Literally, he's just screaming. Yeah, we should play that again. I'll be down for playing that because that's again a bit like the Daisy. It's just good for like socially playing with people. But I haven't actually had that in. I haven't even got it installed. I don't think. Recently got Titanfall 2. I was playing a bit of that earlier. That's a really good game. Yeah, here we go. I haven't even got it installed. 20 gigs now. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, we should do that. Add me. I don't know if you have admins, if this is one of these. You add me on here or something, and probably a better way of doing it if you want to randomly play it, and I could just join you in an off stream from there or something. You trapped us with the ghost. Oh. That game was funny. I mean, that's the kind of thing. I don't really care if we all die and that, you know. It's the kind of thing I wouldn't really want to take it that seriously. It's fun to know what you're doing, but at the same time, it's like it's just meant to be a scary, fun game, isn't it? Really. Yeah, my review for Daisy kind of sums up my experience. So I don't really recommend it, but I'm gonna try like community service. So in my review, basically, I watched this game on YouTube and Twitch since the mod days. Easily have thousands of watch hours. I've easily got into it myself after learning mouse and keyboard and feeling comfortable enough to give it a try. I, like many, have been sick of cheaters ruining PvP games like Battlefield, COD, Apex, and Red Dead Online, and thought Daisy might be different, but I was wrong. Official servers are plagued with hackers and have little to no interaction or gunfights. They speed hack behind you and one-tap you when you're AFK, which I had like multiple times. I've had a lot of clips that I've had that have been so pissed. That pissed me off so much, I've just deleted the whole fucking run. Like 8 hours, 10 hours of footage is gone. There's also no EU players on the EU servers. It's full of Russian, Chinese gamers and no one who speaks English. You get silent one tapped out of nowhere when fully geared. Which actually, thinking about it, I think if you get headshot, you don't always hear the shot. So that doesn't always... Yeah, no, I knew that now. I didn't know that then. Every single base or hidden location across the map gets found and loot removed to despawn. Usually as you log off, all the hours of work just gone instantly. They can instantly unlock coded gates and still destroy your stuff. I tried Spaggies and Dusk, which are recommended community servers, and those are two plagued with ESP hackers who watch you through bridges and more. This is when I was a Spaggy server. I logged off in a building on Deral, and as I log in, two fully geared guys are looking at me. That was still fucking weird. That could have just been unlucky. I don't really know. Either cheater or admins. Overall, I'm just done with this game. I'm going to try some community servers, but I fear the problem is going to be the same. Avoid and save yourself the time and energy. That's kind of why I've been reluctant to play Daisy so much recently. I mean, it's just I put 300 hours into it on that time. And the thing is I had on my server I was on there, I had about 4 different stashes, all in different kind of hidden parts of the map. And they were all fine for probably a week. And then one day, one night even, probably within a few hours, all of them got raided and everything got stolen. And then it was like, okay, whatever. Did it again. Found more stuff from like for heli crashes and from stuff like that. You get the good loot from. And again, I played for like 12 hours maybe, went offline. In like the 5 hours I'm offline, all my shit gets stolen, destroyed, found. And I'm just like, I've got like 3 or 4 bases here. They're all hidden and every single one gets found. And then whenever I had nice guns, which are really rare in the game, that's when I got killed. I usually got killed when I took my helmet off like 3 times. It became a bit of a pattern. Go into the house, take your helmet off, or you get silent one tapped from an area you've just looted for the last couple of hours, but apparently someone knew exactly where you were and just shoots from there. Is bullshit. And that was on official servers. That was on official Netherlands servers. So I wish I had a bit more action on it, but I didn't. and the bit I did have action on, I didn't film because my OBS corrupted, which apparently they fixed, but whatever. Friend request on Steam. Hey, is that what this is? You invite. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, so I mean, if you're ever down for playing Phasmophobia and you've never played, just hit me up. That's an easy way to. And plus, you see what I'm doing anyway. Reminds me of Escape from Tarkov. It is. I've been meaning to try Tarkov. I've watched Dr. Disrespect play it quite a bit, but I think it's got a similar problem. But I don't know. Daisy because of Frankie years ago is why I really. If you haven't seen it, I mean, they're actually still really bloody entertaining. I tried rewatching. Obviously, Daisy's changed a lot since then, but I used to really like Frankie on PC, and actually, I think that's why a lot of people ended up getting into Daisy was because of him. And he kind of came back like a couple of months ago, and then disappeared. And someone's apparently done a video on it there, which is quite interesting. He came back and did this video here, which, unfortunately, I believe his beginning content was not staged, I don't think at all. But then he started staging a lot of content, which must have taken so long to do. A lot of these early ones, like this Gauss rifle, there's even Escape from Tarkov back then. I didn't realize it was that long ago. But some of these older videos are really quite good. There's obviously a lot of not Daisy, like here we go, like Sniper in the Missiles and Armor. They've all got like millions of views. I mean, this is always one I found weird because essentially he made it. Like he's seriously popular, had all the viewers, can come back apparently 8 years later or whatever and still have a serious amount of views, but he just doesn't make content. It's really weird, to be honest, and it's actually weird that this has been so long since he's done that. I do wonder if he's actually deleted. No, it wasn't. So this is when he came back 9 months ago, and that's all he did, like sort of 10 videos here, and that's it. And even these are touching. That got 3.5 million views, nearly a million views on that. I mean, fuck. You know, that's like the pinnacle of fucking YouTube right there, and you just throw it away like it's nothing. I don't know. And his art style and everything's great. I think he got caught cheating, which people frowned upon. I don't really know the full story. I don't care. All I know is when I watched this in the era, like I remember this one, this Sniper. This one being a really good episode. I didn't realize this was Armor. I thought this was Daisy. But the editing and the style and everything is done really well there. So yeah, I don't know. You think of Cyberpunk? I've got the Cyberpunk playthrough on my channel. It's probably a bit rough now. Because it was on my old card, but it's good. I had a pirate copy, and I ended up then getting the official copy when it was on sale not long ago, and for some reason, obviously it's the same one, the saves and everything work, so I haven't had to replay it or anything. I thought I was going to replay it, and I didn't because it's kept all my shit. They've done so many updates since I've played it. You can change so much, which has been good, but I just haven't got back into it. And I actually prefer, when I played it on mouse and keyboard not long ago, it was horrible. But I played it on controller and it felt so good. But yeah, I play it on mouse and keyboard, it feels so sluggish and lazy, and I don't know. It's alright. If you haven't played it, definitely play it. If you haven't played it, it's a good game. I definitely got the best ending, and I kind of made sure of it because it's very, if you understand psychology, the game basically tries to manipulate you a lot. It uses quite clever psychology tactics to manipulate you hard and to do whatever decision you want to do, I guess, and put you in that emotional state. But I saw right through it, and apparently that was the right idea, and I ended up having the good ending, which was good. But yeah, it gets quite interesting. It's good. Try it. It's good. I might do a stream of that at some point, but it's going to be probably kind of. I've still got loads to do in it. I've completed it, but I've got loads. There's loads of stuff to still do. But it's a bit of a. You have to be in. It's kind of like Skyrim / Fallout. It's a bit like that, but it's been done a bit half baked. Unfortunately, that's its kind of downfall. Yeah, side missions. It is still really good, but yeah, there's loads of side missions, and I think there's extra characters and stuff, and you can have like relationships with people, and it's a shame half of the city you can see, you can't explore. It's there, but you just can't go and explore it. This is one add-on here. I've been meaning to look at what it is. I don't know what it is. That's recent. And these are all free games I've got for Epic Games Store. Just giving them out for free. But I don't really have like these installed, which is Fortnite. I was meant to have Fortnite installed, but I didn't bother. Bless you, bro. I'm going to leave it there for today. But I appreciate you jumping in and talking to me. I said I'll probably be back on tomorrow. I was in the dev for way too long and pushed out too early. Yeah, it's still really good. Still play it. It's good. If you haven't, and if you don't want to pay for it, I mean, I can throw in my website I used to like throwing, and I haven't used it for a while because nothing's come out I wanted. But check out Fit Girl. I think I've probably told you many a times about Fit Girl, and they've even got the recent update there anyway. So, and this is the copy. This actually, no, it's not the copy I used. But if you want to play Cyberpunk for free, there you go. 18 DLCs and bonus content. So yeah, it's like the full game, so it saves you paying for it, and that's how I played it. It's great. So yeah, Fit Girl Repacks. The other one is a torrent. That's still going. Skid Row Repacks. This is another one I use. Same, it actually uses Fit Girl's Repacks. What was it? It's one word, isn't it? I think it's exactly, but this one probably won't be up to date if it is on here. That other one on Fit Girl's website will be up to date. So, cool. I'm going to leave it there. Thank you very much. I will go now. And I'll see you on the next one. Cheers. Take care.